How's it going, everybody? It's me, your boy Hololock, and I'm back with another stream tonight. I have some special guests with me. I'll be hopping over to the other screen so you can see all of them. And yeah, just want you guys to know I'm super stoked for y'all to come hang out with us while we do our test stream. Appreciate y'all, love y'all, and I'll see y'all in a sec. All right, everybody.
All right.
Yo. Hello.
All right. So that test did not work with the pictures, so I'll be able to just screen share for mine. It'll just cut me out and put up what you guys are supposed to see in place of me.
Right.
Now, last week, when we were doing the first test run, you guys got a chance to play with your characters a little bit, feel them out a little bit, get a feel for how you wanted them to operate. You did a little bit of research, talking to some of the people inside of the tavern and walking around inside of the town, trying to find out about what happened to these miners that have gone missing. And you know that one of them had been seen coming out and then vanished as soon as he walked out.
Right.
Where you guys are going to be starting today is just outside of the mine. And the information that you have found out from that point to this point, that the same miner that was seen walking out who had vanished has been seen 3 more times doing the exact same thing, walking out of the mine and disappearing.
Really?
Just disappearing, like just into thin air, or disappearing to a certain direction?
Disappearing into thin air.
Bro. And
So
how
you
many...
don't
So
know-
it's like an apparition on loop, like he comes out of the cave and then poof, and later on he'll come out of the cave and poof.
Not as an apparition. A physical being is physically walked out, confused and lethargic, and disappeared.
How many witnesses have seen him? Is it just that one? The one? What's her name?
No.
Corey, his wife.
Corey.
So,
That's right.
aside from his wife, several other miners have been sticking around to see if anybody else has come out. Several of the miners have also seen this happen on multiple occasions. You're outside of the mine right now with 4 of the miners. 3 of them told you that they keep seeing him walk out, and every time they try to approach him, before they can even get to him, he disappears.
But
They can see him clear as day, not see through him. They see him.
Jesus.
Now, I at some point would have asked them every time he comes out, does it look like he's doing the exact same thing, or is he just stumbling about in a different manner as he comes out?
He looks a little bit different every single time. It's almost as if he's trying to escape something, and every time he gets out and he sees where he's at, you can see the panic on his face is getting stronger and stronger every time he shows up and disappears.
No.
And now I'm perturbed.
And all of us know all this. I guess we've dug this information up before we made our way to the mines with the 4 miners. Correct? That was the in between, I guess.
Correct. This is what it led up to, and you are currently outside of the mine with the 4 of the miners, 3 of which have been telling you about what they've been seeing.
Okay.
They have
Did
been
we
able.
find anything out about the elf girl that was in prison for 100 years?
No, there's been no further information being able to be provided for that. Now, stand in front of you. After you guys have had these conversations, you can see the entrance to the mine. The mine entrance is very well lit, and it's got a single passage going down inside. This is where you guys get to make your decision. Are you going to go down into the mine and see what's going on and see if you can find him? Or are you going to try and figure it out from up here?
Oh, jeez, dude.
Oh man.
Question: has anybody cast a spell on Turok's horn to where it's a light?
That's kind of one of his things.
thought we agreed that it wasn't a hollow projection.
No, it's not. It's not necessarily a holler. It would be like one of your little paladin cantrips or something like that, wouldn't it? Don't you have like light or something like that as a level 1?
And this is us trying to figure out how to get in the mine, right?
This is deciding whether or not you're going to go in or not.
Got you.
I want to see if I can use like a knowledge arcana check and see if I can imagine better right there at the entrance of the mine and all that to see if there's anything that's causing this. All I can suppose is like a teleportation.
Okay, so you want to detect magic?
Detect magic or my knowledge arcana, something like that. But
Okay.
I mean, like,
We're going to do a combination of them both. First, give me your detect magic roll.
what exactly would that fall under? Would that be?
It should be in your skills list.
Well, my skills list has the only thing I have under D is deception.
Really?
But I have arcana as a skill.
Okay. Let's use that one then.
That's what I was thinking. I was figuring my knowledge of the arcane versus like maybe even the so I guess would be kind of fall under this.
Detect magic would be more of a spell thing.
3.5, it was a skill. They changed it by me, apparently.
I rolled a 15 for the arcana check.
Okay. There's nothing inside the entrance that seems to be giving off anything, but you definitely feel something coming from within inside.
But I really don't have any idea as to what it might be.
Correct.
Or
Is, it,
do we
is
think?
detect good or evil a cantrip?
If someone has one, you can probably cast it.
I could always do an investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, can I roll investigation to see?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Investigation is see what it is. That investigation is plus intelligence, right?
If you look on your skills list for your character sheet,
It says
it'll have your knowledge right next to it.
yeah, it says investigation is it says the sense is a 13.
It's plus 3.
It's a plus 3.
So you'll roll a d20
Okay.
and then add your plus 3 to it.
All right, so that'd be a 12.
Okay. Well, while you're investigating the entrance, you don't see anything so much out of the ordinary, but it does look like someone bigger than a dwarf has been in here.
Got you. Someone bigger than a dwarf. So I see like footprints.
You see some footprints. You can see some elbow markings along the side of the wall that are well above the height of a dwarf.
I got you. All right. Hey guys, I don't know if y'all can see what I'm seeing, but based on these footprints that I see right here, and if you look along the side of the wall, you can see that someone clearly larger than a dwarf has been in here. I'd like to turn to the dwarves that are with us and ask them, is it normal for people that aren't dwarves to be coming in and out of these mines?
For the most part, I mean, we get visitors all the time. Everybody comes in to see what kind of goods we're pulling out of here. But I'm looking at these markings, and that's bigger than a human.
Bigger than a human?
Would a survival roll help me determine what it might be?
No, survival wouldn't work on that.
Nature check though.
A nature check might work.
I've only got a +2 on my nature, but I can give it a shot.
I got a 14.
Okay.
Me too.
Both of you got a 14. Nice. So, both of you are fairly familiar with some of the larger creatures throughout the land. You know that there are bugbears, there are trolls, there are gnolls. Some are feral, some are not. Bears and lions are also known to be in this area. Several different species of apes are also in this area. All creatures large enough to leave these kind of digs in the side of a wall.
Interesting.
Feel like gorilla. This is. Well, guys, I'm not sure, but it seems to be like I'm worried that it might be a large creature.
But
Somehow found.
well, large or not, you have to consider that there might still be people alive down there.
Well, absolutely, and I'm just the only thing that I'm also worried about is that if we go in there, that we might get caught up in the same magic that's holding them in.
Well, I mean,
Well, there's only one way to find out.
I don't know. I'm just really worried, and I don't want to be the guy that didn't do anything. I want to be able to help these people. They were so nice to us, and their salmon was just banging.
You still on about that salmon?
He is. He's still on about the fish.
You act
I
like it's
don't-
been a week since I had it. It's been like literally a day.
All I'm gonna say is that it's fish. Okay. Anyway,
We need to go inside. We need to investigate further into this than just standing out here.
how
Well,
close is it to the time when that guy usually comes out of the cave and like does he come out about the same time?
Or is it just random?
Is it random?
It seems to have been kind of random, nothing really specific. I mean, we've seen him daytime, nighttime, we've seen him at lunchtime.
hey, is there anything I can do? Like, I know everybody kind of checked for any kind of magic. Is there anything that I could do to see if there's any sort of magic around? I know, because I didn't check. I didn't know if anybody, I was looking for footprints, but I didn't check for any sign of magic.
You can do an Arcana check as well.
Arcana check? Okay. A 12.
All right. It's kind of the same thing for you. You don't really sense anything at the entrance of the cave, but you can definitely feel something further in.
I've got a question.
Okay.
You said it was claw marks on the wall coming out, or like
Elbow.
Elbow marks.
I was going to say medicine to see if I was familiar with the claw type, but
Elbow, shoulder.
Well, Zane, I'm sorry, man. I know you're wanting to be careful, and I know you're wanting to check it out, but I'm really worried about these guys. I think we need to go in and investigate. We need to investigate further because we're finding out nothing while we're here.
Or do y'all want to wait around and wait till see if we can spot him come out, observe him what he does,
Well,
and see what happens for our own eyes before we make that decision?
well, that's if he's brave enough to try it again. Because based on the sightings that we heard, he was more terrified every single time. Like, what if he's given up, or what if it's too late?
I say we go in, but we go in slowly and we stick together. That way, if something happens and we do get trapped by whatever he's trapped by, we're trapped together and we can work together to get out.
Right.
Okay.
Zane, on your lead.
So, can I try something real quick before we go in?
What would you like to do?
I would like to look around for a rock, and I would like to pick it up and throw it in the entrance of the mines and see if anything happens.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. What would that be? Athletics?
Or strength.
Be a strength check, yeah.
Strength.
Depending on the size of the rock.
All right. Strength modifier.
Can I roll a perception check as he's throwing it to, pay extra attention to see if I hear anything out of the ordinary with the rock going in?
Absolutely.
Hey, Van, don't miss.
All right. 17.
All right. So you find yourself a pretty decent sized rock. It's not too big. You can fit it in your hand, kind of like a softball.
Okay. Right.
And you rear back like you're about to throw it overhand, but you decide that you're just gonna kind of underhand it like a softball. Goes right through the entrance of the cave. And as it goes through the cave, you can hear it cutting through the wind going towards it. But right when it cuts through the entrance, there's no sound.
So there's definitely some magic going on. What did you roll for? What was it? Perception? Pudon?
19 plus 5.
24, nice. So you definitely are a little thrown off by this. Like, wait a minute, I heard it going towards it, and then silence. Nothing is. I didn't even hear it hit the ground inside.
Can we try this again with something illuminated? Does anybody have a spell that can illuminate an object and then throw it in, or do we have a spare torch to throw in to see if it disappears or if it lights up as it goes through and it's just dead silent? Because I didn't hear anything.
Well, I do have my fire rune sword, but I don't want to throw my sword in there.
Well,
I don't want you to throw it either.
one of the
You might
dwarves
have to save me one day.
One of the dwarves walks over to Pudon, and he hands you a piece of wood from the fire that they were cooking on. He says, will this work?
That would work.
Can I grab it safely without burning myself?
Yes, you can.
All right. So I would make a strength check to chunk it in there.
Correct.
I'm going to just flip this thing end over end.
As he's
All right,
doing that,
Strength
I'm
is plus 4. 18 plus 4.
as he's doing that, I'm gonna roll perception.
22.
You send that thing end over end. It looks like a fire wheel slinging on its way through the front entrance of this cave. And you can hear the in silence. But you can still see the flame as it continues on down into the cave. So you actually see the wall as it's lit and it starts to go away the further down it goes.
So I know I kind of said I was gonna do this, but I rolled a perception check and I rolled a 20.
Beautiful. So you notice this as well. You can hear that flame just flickering from the weight behind the way he threw this thing end over end. Fuck, 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 fuck. Silence. But you can still see the flame going end over end, continuing on down through the entrance.
So something is muffling what for all we did down there shouting.
Can anybody detect a muffle spell?
I need all of you
I don't
to.
have magic.
I got nothing.
I need all of you to give me a perception roll.
What was my perception?
And that's
Come on.
5,
everybody rolls perception.
16.
Yes. All right, 16.
7.
7.
19.
19. Turok?
16.
16. So everybody except Zane sees another stick on fire just go hurling past you guys through the entrance
From behind us?
from behind you.
I turn around very quickly, hands up.
You see all the 3 of the 4 dwarves are standing there with torches in their hand, and one of them's like, "Did I make it?"
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah, little buddy. I'm gonna say you made it. I think you made it. That was
Did it help?
Sure.
Did it help? Did we perceive
We got
anything?
more if you need more to help.
No, I think we're good. I think we got it. But we probably will take one to the lighter way.
I do have a question though before we proceed into this mine. I would like to
One
turn.
of the dwarves walks up to Turok and hands him his stick that's on fire and goes, "Here you go. You can take mine."
Thank
I'd
you.
like another one.
Quite a bit to take it.
I'm right-handed, so ow.
And the other one hands you his.
What I'd
Go ahead, Ben.
what I'll do is I look to one of the dwarves and say, in terms of when the sightings happen, when is there a certain time? How often has it been that you have sighted this guy? Was it a specific time every time, or how did you know when to look?
It's not exactly been a specific time. We've just kind of been camping out here, but usually within a couple of hours. It's been roughly an hour since the last time we saw him, and there was one time where we saw him back to back within 15 minutes.
And it's all within the
So
same
it's
day.
completely random.
I'm sorry.
So you've seen him multiple times in one day.
Yes.
What do you think the chances are of it happening again are?
He goes, "Well, bloody hell! Look behind you."
And I turn around and look. What do I see?
As you guys turn around, and all of you are going to see this, you see a dwarf walking, holding onto his head, and he's got one of your torches in his hand.
I'm sorry.
And he looks around, and he looks right at you, and right when he opens his mouth to say something, he disappears.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's about right.
I had an idea, and I was hoping I was going to get to try the idea.
So I have a suggestion for the team. I would like to get everybody's attention. I need to know. I think that at least one of us should try to go in. I don't recommend us splitting up, but what I would like to do is have one of us go in and see if we can find the dwarf and ask him how he's getting out. So
I would like to ask a question real quick. When he was coming out, did he make it past the point where we no longer heard the objects going in?
He made it out just far enough that you were able to hear a footstep.
So he was within 10 feet at least.
Yes.
Well, he was outside of that muffle zone, is what we're talking. Is what we're thinking.
Yeah. He just stepped out of it.
Well, he clearly doesn't have knowledge that we can hear him or possibly even see him, because he has no way to talk to us. But we know probably more than he does on this side. So what I'm thinking is if one or two of us split up, we could split up into two teams. It's up to y'all, but one or two of us could go in there and try to find him and get as much information as we can, and then write it down, because it's obvious you can bring physical objects out. Write down whatever we see, and then when we make it out, we could at least pass a note and try to reconvene or rendezvous somewhere within the mine if possible. If not, we'll have to find a way to break the spell otherwise, because it's got to be some sort of spell.
Did the torch disappear when he disappeared? You said he was holding one of the sticks that we threw in.
It disappeared with him.
So we might not be able to get physical objects, but how about you and I, Ventus, go in and then turn around and try to come back out. If we go together, wherever he's disappearing to, you and I will show up there. Because Turok's better equipped to protect Zane than I am.
Well, hold on. I might have a better idea. I turn to the dwarves again. You guys have been so amazing. You guys have been incredible. Thank you so much for the help. I know you guys are miners. Do you guys have any rope?
Oh, we've got tons of rope.
Okay, so
I also have an idea, actually.
tie the rope to me, and I was like, can I borrow some?
Of course.
So I take it.
Bring it back.
Absolutely. So I tie the rope around me, and I hand Turok the end, and I say, no matter what, do not let go.
Before we
I have an idea.
do
Hold on.
this, should we throw the rope in and then pull it back out to make sure it doesn't just half of it disappear?
All right. So since we've got ideas flying right now, I went ahead and rolled for everybody. We're gonna go Vin, Turok, Pudan, then Zane.
As far as initiative,
So starting with Vin,
Speaking rounds.
speaking rounds.
All right.
Starting with Vin.
so what I would like to do is tie the rope around my waist and hand Turok the end of it and tell him not to let go. So Turok, here, take this. Do not let go. I'm going to try to walk into the mine.
Okay, I'm gonna tie it around my waist, so it'll never leave, and then wrap it around my hand, and well, it's not going anywhere.
All right. Pudan.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Turok goes before me, so he already knows.
I didn't go.
Oh, yeah. Technically, it is your turn right now.
So, I have an idea. Find something that y'all can write on, with whatever y'all can write with. Take it with y'all inside. As y'all investigate and y'all come out, write whatever y'all need to down on it. That way, you know, because y'all can't talk to us, and as soon as y'all step out that muffle zone, y'all disappear. But if y'all get just right in our sight, just hold it up so we know.
I have a torch, so I can light whatever we write on. You don't have to worry about it being too dark to see it.
Right.
Right.
Get right on the side. This place sucks. Hold it.
All right. So Pudan.
Can I have a burnout stick so I can write on something with the, charcoal?
You asking the dwarves?
Yes.
Okay. One of the dwarves he looks around. Goes, hold on a second. I know I've got some charcoal and parchment. Walks off to the side, digs around in his bag real quick, and comes back. Here you go. Here's a piece of charcoal. Here's some parchment paper. Do what you got to do.
I shove it in my my robes.
All right.
I love that the dwarves are freaking Aussies. This is
Right. And also, maybe if y'all kind of scared to how far where that muffle zone is, see if y'all can just like paste it on the side of the wall, because we can still see that and not have to worry.
All right. Zane.
I mean, I have gadgets, for days. I think I could probably, with what I have, I think I could probably use one of my skills to be able to something that we could record and then, just I could use and even try and toss it past the muffle zone if necessary.
Okay.
So I think that no matter what happens, we even if we have to have a backup plan, we still one of us should be able to get some kind of message to the others. They might be able to get help or get a way or have a way for us to get through this.
All right.
But Ventus, go ahead. Be careful. Your father would never forgive me if something happened to you.
Also, take a rock with you, and when you first get an entrance, turn around and pass it back out and see what happens.
I was going to say the same thing. I was waiting for my turn.
All right.
There we go. So, Vin, back to you.
All right. So I'll pick up another rock nearby if I can find one anywhere.
Okay. As you're searching around, you see pebbles all over the place, and you do find another one pretty decent size, about the size of a baseball.
Perfect. And what I do is I pull my sword out and I look at it. I look back at Zane. Man, I'm going to be honest with you. I should be fine. I know how to use this thing. And as my father would say, I should always follow my heart, and my heart tells me I need to come in here and help these people. So that's what I'm going to do. If I don't get out, then I'm sure you guys will find a way to get me out. So I'll see you guys on the other side then. And sheathe my sword again, and start walking towards the entrance of the cave.
All
You
right.
got this. You got this, Ventus.
Rope tied around me and all.
Yep.
Okay.
Jeez.
So, Vin, you will be the only one that sees this. So everybody else, this is what he sees. This is not what you see.
Nobody gave me. Gotcha.
It's so dark in here.
Rocks.
It's very dark. It's very cold. It's still lit. You can see several of the torches that were thrown in. You can see the big softball size rock that you threw in here.
Okay, so it's not a warding spell to keep things out. So it seems like a spell to keep things in.
Turok, Pudan, and Zane, I need all three of you to give me a perception check.
$18 plus 5.
All right, 24.
7 total.
You don't see anything.
Dirty.
3.
Dirty what?
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, so Pudan and Zane, you both see him walk in, and you can hear his footsteps as he's walking through. Right when he clears the threshold, it goes silent. You hear nothing on your side, but you can still see him.
I'm going to shout at him to see if he can hear me.
All right, one
Can
second.
you hear me, buddy?
Turok, you're
Yes.
still kind of distracted by the dwarves, but you still got a good grip on the rope, but you're kind of distracted by the dwarves at the moment.
Right.
All right, Pudan.
Can you hear me, buddy?
Vin, as you continue walking through,
Okay.
do you look around? Do you listen for anything?
Yeah, I do like I was taught growing up by my father. I can't just trust my eyes. I have to use my ears. I have to use my sense of feel, everything. He taught me to survive. So I'm looking around. I'm trying to see or hear or smell or anything. I'm using all of my senses trying to see if I can figure this out.
Okay. Well, you're going to give me 2 perception rolls for listening.
Okay.
The first one is to listen to what's going on in the cave. Go ahead and roll that one.
Okay. It is 22.
Okay. So you can kind of hear some ice crackling a little bit.
Okay. So it's very
Give you
cold
an
in here.
idea of how cold it is in here. You can hear some bats flying around. You hear the wind coming through the tunnels from down inside the mine.
Can I ignite the flame on my sword?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I ignite the flame on my sword
Okay.
so I can hold it up as a torch and keep me warm.
So this is the rest of what you see. You can see where there was a fire pit was once there.
Yeah.
Uh,
I said I guess I'm at the south entrance,
You're at the main entrance to the cave, yeah.
and that's south, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking. So I notice a fire pit. Was it a recently lit fire?
Upon closer inspection, no. It looks like the last time this was lit was a couple of days ago.
Interesting. I would like to. Well, I guess I'd still have to roll my other perception check before I do anything else, right?
Yeah, give me your other perception real quick.
Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Where's it at? Perception. Boop. 18.
Okay. You hear Pudan from outside hollering in at you.
Okay.
Hey, buddy, you okay? Can you hear me?
I'm gonna give him a thumbs up and wave my sword just in case.
Okay. So Pudon, you do see him wave back and give you the thumbs up.
I inform the rest of the party he can hear us. So we don't have to write notes to whoever's inside, but we just have
Okay. Tell him to
beware.
pass the rock out.
Try to see
to
if
tell him what?
try to see if I can send the rock back outside.
Yeah.
All right, that's what I'll do.
Tell that to him. Tell that to him.
Well,
Hey, Ventus, throw the rock back out.
All right.
Thumbs up, and then I reach for the rock, and I guess I'll roll a strength check.
Yes.
All right.
Which rock are you throwing?
The baseball size rock.
Okay.
Oh, 5.
well,
So
I
you
slip.
see him
I, s-
attempt to throw a rock,
I slip on the ice.
and right when it looks like it's about to exit the cave, the way it curves, it just smacks the wall and goes right back in the cave.
Can I try again?
Oh,
Careful,
absolutely.
you got horns up there.
All right, I'm gonna try again. 21.
All right. That one actually makes
Oh,
it
you-
out and with a little bit of gusto behind it, because clearly you were frustrated that it came back to you.
I mean,
They see me scratch my head and laugh, but they can't hear me. But they know what it looks like when I laugh, so they see me laugh at myself.
So I rolled
I'm
this
not gonna let
for
him
reaction.
I move out of the way.
Zane gets completely out of the way. Udon and Turok, on the other hand, kind of cock their heads in as that fastball is coming out.
Is that a rock? Hey,
So I'm going to let the two of you roll a reaction
My
and
bad.
see if you get out of the way before this thing beams you.
Misa gonna cut a backflip.
oh no!
Nat 20 plus 6.
Nice.
Beautiful backflip. But the
The
rock
most
still.
beautiful acrobatic gymnastic backflip you've ever done in your life.
It's like
The rock still hits.
Pudon looks like such a Chad from my side. You see me jump
Pudon?
up and down like, bro, that was sick.
I rolled a 14.
14.
Yeah.
You managed to sidestep it just soon enough to watch it zip past you.
Even though I got my shield.
You didn't
No,
say
don't
you lifted.
shield. It's gonna ricochet.
I mean,
So the four dwarves that are behind you.
oh well, yeah. They distracted me, so they get it.
So one of them got out of the way. The other one dove out of the way. The other one kind of tripped and fell, but managed to not get hit. But the last one was not so lucky.
Oh no.
He looked up just in time to see it up close and personal with both eyes.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
All you hear, all of you outside here, is "Whack!" And Ryan, I want you to give me a perception check because I want to see if it was loud enough for you to hear.
Okay. Let's see. Perception check. Boom, 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 boom.
This must have been the one dwarf that hasn't seen the guy come back out.
15.
He wasn't ready for this.
15?
Yeah.
You kind of hear a muffled.
I'm like, ooh, because I put some grease on it, and I saw it hit him. I guess I think I saw
Well,
it.
you didn't see it hit him. You just know it hit someone.
Oh, so I like irk like, oh, geez, I feel so bad. I didn't mean to hit anybody. I was just trying to make sure it made it.
He kind of shakes it off, looks around, like, what was that?
Question: do I
I
still
turn
see
back
if the rope
towards him.
is attached?
Do you see what?
Do I still see if that rope is attached to Ventus?
Do me a strength check and give it a tug.
Both
And
of-
at the same time, Ryan, I need you to do a strength check.
All right.
Don't yoink him out of there. As they're doing this, I'm going to turn back to the dwarf that said, "What was that?" I'm going to say, "You're a dwarf. Aren't you supposed to know what kind of rock that is?"
You got a point.
I rolled a 16.
I rolled an 18.
right. And an 18. All right, so
Uh-oh.
Turok, when you tug on it, you can feel Vin yank on the other end.
Okay. All right, guys. He's still attached on the other end.
All right,
Yay.
Vin. Now that you've seen this, are you going to be going further in, or are you walking back out? Are you going to look for some more stuff?
I would like to investigate a bit further while I know they can. While I know they can see me, I'd like to investigate a bit further.
You want to go a little further in?
Yep.
All right.
I still have my sword up.
So using your sword to light your path. When you go further in, this is what you come across.
And I'm coming from
From the south, you're heading north.
so I'm just coming straight up between those two little rock pillars.
Correct.
Okay, so what do I see? A cave?
All right. So in front of you, you see 4 pillars of rock, and you can see light shining out from behind them in multiple directions. Off to the left, you can see some trees, and if you look up, you notice that the inside of this mine almost looks like another world entirely.
So there is a mine within the mine. Like it's like another shaft inside the mine.
Yes.
Okay. So from where I'm at, do I still see outside? Like, do I look behind me and I can still see the guys outside, or am I too far for that?
So when you turn around to look behind you, you can look up the slope and you can still see about a foot at the top of the entrance. You've walked down far enough to where they can't see you and you can see them unless they come inside.
I guess Turok is feeding rope in, so he knows that I'm still there.
Yeah.
So I would like to do a perception check and see if I see any kind of magic sigils on any of these pillars, or any kind of markings or footprints or elbow markings around any of this.
Okay. I'm going to have you do 2 things. I'm going to have you give me a perception and an arcana.
Okay.
Whichever one you want to do first.
All right. I'm gonna do an arcana first because that's my worst roll. That's a 12 arcana.
Okay. As you're looking around, you don't really see any markings that would look magical, but you do look like it looks like somebody attempted to scratch something into one of the larger stones. It'll be the one on the right of the 4 directly in front of you.
Okay, so
It looks like somebody's tried to scratch something into it.
Okay, well, I don't know if I'll be able to see it or understand it because I rolled a 5 perception.
It looks like a toddler's drawing.
Oh, Dad, is that you? Is my father in here?
Oh God.
I'm just playing. It's a bad joke, but it's a callback.
Wow.
Yeah, you'll learn that callback later on when we actually do this.
I'm just getting some Deadpool vibes over here. Dad?
Yeah, Dad is my dad in here? Dad, are you in here?
Oh, your poor wife.
What I would like to do is I would like to call out into the mine and see if anybody can hear me. And I want to like yell as loud as I can. I can't yell at my house, obviously, because
Right.
people
All
trying
right.
to sleep.
So what are you yelling? Just tell me what you're yelling.
Is anybody in here?
All right.
Can
So
you hear
as you
me?
yell this, at first you don't really hear a response. Are you going to repeat yourself a couple times?
I'm gonna say, hey, can anybody hear me? Is anybody in here?
All right. So the first time you do it, you don't hear anything. The second time you hear it, you kind of hear your echo coming back to you. But the third time, you can hear movement coming from up ahead of you.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
It sounds distant.
Said I'm just looking for some people that went missing in here, and I'm not gonna hurt you. It's okay if you can hear me. I know somebody's here, so it's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Give me a listen or a perception check real quick.
Okay. 16.
Just a second here.
Chelsea Moore has subscribed to our YouTube channel. Awesome.
Dope.
Thank you, Chelsea.
Hello, Chelsea.
Out
You hear that?
of character.
Did you hear anything coming through?
If it was very faint.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Try something real quick.
They got NASCAR?
Apparently. They got NASCAR down in the cave there, Ben.
No. Hold on. Trying to get this to work properly. How about now?
Yeah, I heard that.
Sounds like the Joker.
What's so funny? I don't find this situation very funny. In fact, that's kind of creepy.
You hear this getting louder and louder and louder.
That's so fucking creepy, dude. All right. So, what I would like to do is, it's getting louder. Do I hear footsteps approaching? So, like,
You cut out.
I said, do I hear footsteps approaching as well, or do I just hear the laughing getting louder?
You hear the laughing getting louder. You don't hear any footsteps though.
Interesting. Okay. I think what I would like to do is I would like to make my way back to the entrance of the cave.
Okay.
And
All right. You make it all the way back to the entrance to the cave fairly easily. It's a little slick going back up the slope because there's some loose rock.
okay.
But you get out safe.
Okay, I walk back out. And am I back with the group?
You are back with the group.
So how'd it go?
So I'm obviously out here, so that just solved a major issue. That answered a major question. So you guys can hear me, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
I'm just making sure that you can. Zane, shut up. I'm just making sure you guys can hear me. So that answers about 3 questions. The first question that it answers is, if we go in, can we come back out? So
Can I roll a perception check to see if I notice anything behind him? Real
Yes.
quick.
Should I follow suit?
15?
Completely up to you. 15?
Yeah.
You don't see anything coming up behind him. Doesn't look like anything's exiting the cave.
So I'm gonna keep looking in that
12.
direction while hearing Ventus talk.
All right.
Of course, the 20 is
So-
the last one to come out of the bag. 15. I don't remember if I had a +5 or a +6 or whatever.
Okay, it's the same for you. You don't see anything coming up out of the cave behind him.
So that answers about 3 questions for us. 1, if we go in, can we come back out? The answer is yes. So that's one mystery solved. The second mystery is if the magic affects anybody that goes in, or if it is a specific curse to this particular dwarf that keeps trying to escape. we can rule out that it's affected me. So we can safely assume that something has happened to him that is preventing him from leaving. And 3, there's obviously some form of spell that mutes any form of audio to mute any kind of screaming or digging or anything going on inside of the mine. So whoever let me out was obviously okay with me getting out, or the dwarf that's in there might know something that whoever cast this spell doesn't want anybody else to know. So
I'm going to turn to the dwarves and ask them if they're aware of any spell of this nature being cast so that their mining did not disturb the rest of the village.
The dwarves look at each other and they look back at you and like, do we look like we know how to use magic?
Come on, Pudon, get it together, brother. So we can safely assume that something is going on in there, and I think that is all the more reason that we should make our way into the mine.
Did you hear anybody or hear anything
Oh yes,
while in there?
I heard some creepy laughing. I heard the most ominous, creepy sounding stuff I've ever heard.
Like a witch or just somebody going mad?
I really wouldn't be able to tell you. All I know is that it was very foreboding. It made me uncomfortable, and I know that whoever's in there, I don't think they're friendly.
So one of the dwarves over here is what you're describing. He goes, wait a minute. Does it sound like a cackle?
Yeah, kinda.
All right, just before that freaking wall opened up and that river sucked everybody through, we heard a cackle.
Really?
Couldn't tell if it was an adult or a kid, but it was a cackle.
I wonder if the two things are related.
It might very well be.
Very might well be, yeah.
There's only one way to find out, though. I really feel like we should investigate.
I say send the big guy. And he points
Which
right
one?
Right
I
at
was
Zurich.
planning on going anyway.
Oh, he's got
I have
he's got to come with me on
Not
choice.
like I didn't do anything.
I have a question.
Okay.
For the dwarves.
Okay.
Was there an explosion when that opened? When the river opened, was there the sound of an explosion, or was it the dwarves digging that knocked that wall loose?
Oh no, it's definitely while we were digging. We hit a soft spot and saw some of the chunks come out. We started swinging harder, and all of a sudden, that thing fell out, and the water just started flowing.
So we can
Another
probably
question
roll
for
out a
you.
hobgoblin.
Another question for you guys. Are there any more explosives in there?
What do you think?
Oh shit.
That thing opened up, and we hightailed it right out of there.
So we need to be careful not to bring the whole mine down on us.
They look over at Zane, kind of look him over a little bit. What's your story?
What do you mean, what's the story?
You look like somebody who can handle an explosive.
I believe I'm going to err on the side of caution and not use some of my more
Volatile.
weaponry. And that's really all I'm gonna. It's gonna be like I'm gonna play it smart here.
Well, I'll tell you this: if anybody can disarm an explosive, it's him. So you don't need to worry too much about us.
Well, let me give you a little bit of insight then. Don't use anything acidic to burn any of the ropes. Don't put any weight on anything on the walls. And don't use anything flammable once you get past the third opening.
It's good to know.
Oh, fine.
So that means I'll have to be cautious with my sword usage.
Oh, very. As soon as you see the river, de-ignite any kind of flame you got going. That whole room, yeah.
Good to know. Thank you.
We
Thank
set
you
it
for
up
the
and
heads up.
seal that.
Is it methane? Is it
Well,
is a pile of explosives? Is what are we talking?
There's definitely a pile of explosives in there. We rigged the wall so that it could go boom, but it never went off.
Okay.
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to be careful. Um, and if that wraps all of this up, why don't we all head in there? Why don't we?
Agreed.
I'll lead the way. I'll show you guys what I saw.
I'll be right behind you.
All right.
That
Alright.
leaves Zane third, and then Puder in behind us.
Quick question, DM,
Yes.
from an out of character perspective.
Okay.
Force damage does not equal flammable, right?
Force damage?
Right.
Correct.
And what about like radiant damage?
Wouldn't that cause
No.
things to? Wouldn't that cause like
Well, radiant is more light than
like that's like UV rays.
yeah. So
So-
radiant, I think you'll be safe.
Cool.
I hate to do this, but out of character, I had to deal with a small emergency real quick. I heard don't use acid on ropes, and I had to drop the headset and go deal with something.
Okay. Just to reiterate what he was told is don't use acid on ropes. Don't put any weight on any of the walls, and don't use any kind of sparking or inflammatory items in the third opening.
Third opening.
They
No
had
torches
set up,
in the third
Hey,
opening.
set up
Third-
the area where the river had opened up to implode and seal off, and it never went off.
Got you. So it's
Yeah.
when we see the river extinguish the fire, is what you're telling us.
Yes.
All right. Sounds good.
So if we rescue everybody in here, that's the first thing we need to do on our way out. Seal it.
We'll,
I mean,
that'll
if
be
you,
for
have,
later.
if you have to seal it. But if you don't, don't.
we'll decide that as we make our way in there. So
Yep.
All right. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have all of you go ahead and roll me your initiatives now.
all right.
Just a second.
One Mississippi.
Oh, bro.
Mine was garbage.
Mine. I got a nat 20.
Well, I'll go with that. It's not what I wanted to. Initiative +4. 21.
Now, what this is going to be is this is the order in which you guys are going to be making your rounds. So if you have something that you want to do, or there's something you want to say, or something you want to search, it's going to be done in this order.
I'm probably going to go first unless anybody else beat me, but I doubt it. I got a nat 20 +1.
Okay.
Well, then we got to do it again, unless you want to count his nat 20, because I got 17 +4.
Okay, yeah, nat 20 is going to take a dirty 20. All right, Dane?
Fine.
5.
I'm not doing very good tonight.
Turok?
13.
All right, so the order where you guys are going to be making your moves and decisions and everything is going to be Vin, Gudan, Turok, then Zane.
Yay.
All right. And the way I'm going to do this, and this is going to allow things to kind of move at a smoother pace. You're going to have about 3 minutes to make decisions or ask questions. If you feel like you need a little bit more time, say so, and I'll give you a little bit extra. Okay. Everybody get on that?
Yep, I'm good with that.
All right. So you guys are all entering the cave.
Yep.
All right.
Go ahead.
I want to untie the rope around me.
Alright.
Real quick.
Zane.
I go ahead and I my magic missile
Okay.
in the chamber.
Okay. So you're chambering your magic missiles.
Yep, I'm going ahead and I'm using my magic missile ammo.
Doesn't that go boom?
No. Actually, it's
So magic missile only hits the target that it's aimed at.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
it's not flammable.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
not. It's not.
That's what I was trying to get at. Okay.
Well, I'm also going to reignite my sword as I'm leading
Okay.
the way. Since I mean I'm going first anyways, but I'm gonna show them the way up to where I'm gonna basically bring them to that first entrance, or would that be counted as the second entrance?
Well, you guys are going to go through the first one, and then you'll go to the second one,
The second one is where I stopped.
is where you stopped, and then from there you'll move on to the third.
And that's
and
where
move
we
on to the fourth
extinguish.
if there's anything else.
Okay, so as we approach the first or the second entrance, what I would like to do is ask everybody to check and see the markings that I'd noticed when I was in there earlier. I'd like to point it out to them.
All right.
So, hey guys, look right there. You can see that someone was scratching something into this post. I was kind of in a
Hold on.
hurry. Oh,
You guys are in the first room first.
okay. I thought we had made it
First
straight
game.
through.
Are you guys just marching straight through that one?
Do y'all want to take a look around?
I mean, yeah. I think we should, in case you missed anything.
Fair.
Alright.
Everybody roll a perception.
I'm gonna roll an investigate check.
Okay. I'll also roll an investigate.
Nat
Oh,
20.
nat 20.
Oh,
Damn, both
two
of
nat
us.
20s?
yeah.
I got a 21.
Nice.
I got a 21.
All right. Zane?
You.
You got what?
A dirty. You.
Okay. Let's see. So, Udon and Turok, I need you guys to do a straight up roll against each other. Just see who's going to go first on that perception roll.
Oh, he's
guess.
gonna go first.
I figured my +5 would help, but well,
Straight roll. Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Udon?
He rolled a 12.
12.
12? Okay, so Udon will actually go first on the perception. Alright, so Udon, what you see as you're looking around the room, and Ben's kind of pointing these things out to you, that there's a kind of a lift to a lip that's got a campfire that looks like it had been used several days ago. You can feel that it's very cold in here. You can hear the wind cutting through. You can hear the bats. You do see some roots sticking up out of the ground. Look like the roots may have died off a long time ago. Turok, you also see the same thing. Don't really see anything out of line. Both of you do see where the elbow marks leading into the cave kind of continue to run down one of the walls, but you can see where it stops about halfway. Finn, you've noticed this time around that you've got the roots coming up out of the ground. Looks like they've been dead for quite some time, and it's probably why they picked this area as the entrance to the mine. Excuse me. Zane, you're looking around. You don't really notice a whole lot. You do see the fire pit that had been used several days ago. You definitely feel how cold it is. It's kind of misty in here. And you can also hear some of the bats flying around. It sounds like there might be 2 or 3 of them in there with you.
Okay. Any signs of a struggle? Anything that suggests that there was foul play before or after?
It doesn't look like there was ever a sign of struggle on the way in. It does look like when you're looking on the ground, you can see where someone fell several times, and it almost looks like someone had been running out at this point.
Okay, so like footprints that are kind of dug in, trying to lead out.
Yeah, you can see the impact point where a knee hit here and there.
Okay.
And everybody give me a perception roll.
Okay.
I'm too busy worried about that apparently.
21.
17.
9.
I got a 6.
All right. So Zane and Pudon do not notice this. But Vin and Turok, You both see the dwarf holding his forehead, sitting at the opposite end of the room. He's just sitting there now.
Bro, yo, man, did you just walk in here? I didn't see
Are you?
He looks up and he goes, "You can hear me?"
Yeah.
Oh my god. Other than the exit, this is the only other spot I can ever get to before I get zipped back to the inside.
Well, to be honest, you are the reason we came in here.
Who sent you?
Your wife.
Well, the town.
Well, the town basically, but I had a chance to speak with your wife. It was his wife, right? That I spoke with.
No.
Yeah.
You spoke to the blacksmith.
Oh, right. I spoke to the blacksmith. Y'all spoke to the wife.
No,
Nope.
I spoke to the other Corey.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I misunderstood. My bad.
It's all right.
I was trying to remember. It's been,
It's been a week.
But yeah, it's been a week. I was just trying to remember. But yeah, but I had a chance to talk with Patty, the blacksmith, and she had told me a little bit about the situation. And I don't know. Everybody was just so nice. The salmon was incredible.
I know, right?
I know. It was just I don't know how y'all do it, but aside from that,
You wouldn't happen to have any on you, would you? I haven't eaten in 3 days.
do I have any on me? I don't remember if I packed any up.
Do you have anything on you?
Pretty sure one of us had some rations.
Yeah, I'm sure
Matter of fact,
we would have some leftovers.
he looks over at Zane and Turok and goes, "Horned beast, bearded man, one of you's got food. I know it."
Udon throws his hands up like, bruh.
You look like you ate everything.
Yeah, he's got a very
Nobody gets that tall on their own.
He's got a very strict diet.
I go ahead and pull my pack off my shoulder. I grab out some of the rations that I've stashed away. I go ahead and I give him a water skin. Well, like something to drink.
Okay, he reaches out, grabs the water skin, and takes a long, hard chug out of it. Once he gets
Well,
that
slow down, buddy. You're gonna make yourself sick.
he turns to the portion of food, takes a quick bite, chews it real fast, and swallows it. And, oh, I needed that. Look, I don't know how long it's gonna be before whatever this is zaps me back to the inside again. But prepare yourselves.
For what? What do we need to expect?
Yeah,
There's like 12 of these things in there, and then there's one really, really big one. Right when he says that, he disappears.
Son of.
I was about to ask him a question. Damn it. Okay.
But ask how big?
All right. Well, I don't think the size matters. Bigger they are, harder they fall. So I think we should make our way further in if you guys are ready.
You guys ready?
I was ready.
Yeah, I know that's a loaded question.
Right.
Okay, real quick before we go, did he leave any food or anything on the ground or wherever he was eating? Did he leave any leftovers?
Or
No, when he
did get
disappeared,
zapped and
the
he disappeared with
water skin and the food that was handed to him disappeared with him.
So everything
Oh,
everything he touches
So,
goes
it?
with
Yes.
him.
Yes.
So don't touch him.
Or
Dude.
touch him, maybe get us in there with him faster.
No, because then
But
you
we
won't
don't
be
know where
stalking
that
him.
point is. That's what I was about to ask him.
Well, all I remember him saying is that he got sent further in, so he's got to be in here.
Yeah.
So, so let's make our way further in, and I'll show you guys to where I'll show you guys where I stopped and where I heard this weird cackling.
Okay, let's go.
Hold on a second. It looks like we lost Hudon.
Yeah, I'm fighting on the phone.
Oh, okay. Well, I can still hear you. That's good.
It's saying I'm not even joined.
There you are.
There it goes.
There you are.
Now,
right.
Priest. Now, your screen's
Priest has
loading.
got the circle of death.
Circle of Death.
Uh-huh. Except it's white, not red.
Buffering.
Wonder why.
Your camera and start.
Maybe take out the screen share.
No, I mean, I see everything perfect.
I got a buffering.
It's not buffering for me.
Nope, I am froze up.
Oh wait, yeah, you're not popping up now when I click your face. It looks like your cave is missing too.
Yep.
I think we might have lost him.
Oh, there he is.
Dang it, Zane.
There he
And
is.
now he's gone. And now he's back.
Yeah, my computer just froze up.
Oh.
Okay. I think I might
Everybody
have.
point at Zane.
No, that's not Zane's fault. I've been having some issues with this thing for the last couple of days.
I'm not responsible for everything.
Just Discord.
Sure about that?
just Discord.
I guess I'll take responsibility for everybody losing the game right now.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. My volume was down. Don't repeat it.
Don't repeat.
He took his headset off. That's fantastic.
Oh.
Right there.
Slowly put it back on.
Is it safe?
Why so cautious?
No reason. I just sneezed in my head.
It's just a game.
Just
I can't hear you. What'd you say?
You're breaking up.
I'm losing service. I can't
Don't say it.
hear you. I'm losing
All
service.
right.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Now I've got it back up on the computer. You guys can see it pretty well?
Yeah.
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 All right. Game loser.
Damn it.
Yes.
I heard it that time.
All right. That is
I have no
not the
idea
screen
what y'all
I'm
are
supposed to be
talking
showing you guys.
Oh, you don't know about the game.
That was 100% the wrong screen.
Can't lose if you don't play.
That's not the right one either. Why is it not showing the right screen?
I don't know, but you and Vin keep flip flopping screens on mine.
Yeah, I think it when he does that, it automatically puts it towards the middle of the screen.
There we go.
Nope, far left or far right for me.
Mine's like right below me and Aaron. Because we're the only one who doesn't have our stuff sideways.
So,
He was the first one to chat, and so whenever he became the last one to enter the chat, his camera-
it changes position every time. Ah.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I guess.
All right, so now I've got this working again. And you guys are now here. This is the second one. Hi.
Sorry, someone was in chat. The McSass. Thank you for popping in. We're just getting back into it. She said popped in to say hi. Okay, bye.
Aw, stick around. Enjoy the shenanigans.
It's all good. All right, so I guess we'll get back on track. So
Yep.
we made it to the second entrance, correct?
Yes, you're at the second entrance, and now everybody sees the same thing that you see. When you guys walk into the second half of the entrance, you notice that you've gone down a pretty steep slope to get down here. To your left, you see some trees. This whole area is still kind of foggy. To the right, you can see a little bit of light shining through. It looks like they may have started to dig there and changed course. In front of you, you see 4 stone pillars, and you can see light beyond them. Starting with Vin, what are we doing?
Well, what I'd like to do first is point out, because I've been here before, so I want to point out the scratches that I saw, and I'd like to try to investigate those further and see if I can maybe this time, since I was in a hurry last time, if I can pull anything from these this time.
Okay. So go ahead and give me an inspection roll.
A perception or investigate?
Investigate.
All right. Nat 20 plus 3, so 23.
Beautiful. So the last time you looked at it, you clearly had something in your eyes, because now you can see clear as day.
Yeah.
Goblins beyond.
So this is definitely goblins that I'm seeing. So I'd like to point it out to the rest of the guys and kind of tell them what I see and from the investigation. Yeah, guys. So if you look right here, these are scratches I noticed earlier. I couldn't really tell what they were from because I was kind of in a hurry. I heard that creepy cackling, and I didn't want to go in there by myself, just because, you know, I did better safe than sorry. Out of character for a sec, because I'm level 1. Back in character. But based off of the investigation with the dwarf that disappeared and these scratches, I'm assuming we're going to be running into some different sized goblins, or maybe even some, you know, maybe even some orcs. I'm not really sure, but definitely goblins we're going to find in here. So make sure you guys are ready for that.
Ooh, a little bit of a snack for a fight.
Goblin.
Turok's a little staticky for me. Not
I like-
robot, but static.
Well. How about now?
A little better.
Okay.
But I guess is it still my turn or is it somebody else's?
It's going to be Pudan.
Okay.
I am going to be all ears right now and try to see if I hear any scuffling or the weird cackling.
Okay. Give me a perception.
15. I keep forgetting what my number is over here. It's either a 20 or a 21. Hang on. Perception plus 5, so 20. Dirty
All right.
20.
So you can kind of hear the cackling going on off in the distance, and it's clearly ahead of you. But it sounds like it's going away at the moment.
Hey guys, I hear the cackling, but it's moving that way.
So
I'm
maybe
assuming that's north.
North, correct.
maybe they don't know we're here, or maybe they don't know we're back in here.
Sure.
I think that way. I'm gonna go off to the right and investigate why they stopped trying to God, I cannot think of that word.
Mining?
Yeah, mine or whatever that side.
Okay. Give me an investigation roll.
Don't lean on the walls.
That would be 12.
A 12?
Yeah.
Okay. As you're looking at it and you're inspecting where they had started breaking it away, you can kind of smell kind of a foul odor coming through it. And you kind of assume that whatever's making that smell is what made them stop, because they didn't want to flood this room with that scent.
Hey guys, I got a foul smell over here, which I think is why they stopped trying to mine this way. I'm not sure exactly what smell it is, it's just a foul smell.
You're just trying to get it from over there where you farted.
I was gonna say it was his upper lip.
Mine is way worse than this. Okay, let's be honest.
Trust me, boys. It is. It's rough.
Oh, we know. Oh, I know.
You said it's some bullshit.
Literally.
LOL.
All right, Zane.
Okay, so to the left, you said three, right? Kind of look like they were out of place, like this kind of world almost.
He's
Yeah,
robotic.
When you look to your left and you look above you, it almost looks like this is a world inside this cave. There's trees growing down here. There's grass growing. You can see moss and everything growing on the stone. And when you look above you, the way the rock is formed, it almost looks like a night sky.
Wow. But it's literally like
Would a survival check help here?
Survival, no. Survival's only going to apply to like when you're camping and you're in an area where you're unfamiliar as far as like out in the woods. That's going to be your setting up
knowing
campfire,
where
setting up
water
your
is,
tent.
knowing knowing how game kind of comes across, that kind of thing. Best way to like make a.
You can
So
associate survival
think-
with hunting.
Think
Hunting and camping.
foraging and hunting gathering.
Yeah.
Like knowing how to survive in harsh conditions.
Now, geography or geology, those kind of knowledges, those are checks that you'd be able to do.
Nature, you mean?
Or yeah, nature's another one.
Nature. That's how dumbed down these skills are now.
No, yeah, it'd be straight up nature. Wow, I can't believe they got rid of all those knowledges.
Yeah.
The
I
more
miss
you
Pathfinder.
So far, I mean, maybe that's why. Like they, if you had to have like 18 different kinds of knowledge, or
Yeah.
teacher, or that sort of deal.
So
I know you're
our-
spitballing a number, but I think the actual number was 17.
Wait, what?
I said the way he said that, it sounded like he was just spitballing that 18 out there, but I think there was actually 17 knowledge checks in Pathfinder.
Oh yeah, yeah. There was a ton of them. So is that what you're doing though, Zane?
Yeah, I'm
Are you doing a check?
we're in that area, and I guess I'm gonna do a nature check to see if this is like if any of this isn't naturally occurring.
Okay. From what you can tell, this looks very natural.
Okay.
The ceiling above you, when you're looking at it, is clearly rock. It's just so black that where they've mined it away and the diamonds are still in the ceiling, the diamonds almost look like stars in the night sky.
Most of those are diamond.
Like diamonds in the sky.
The trees that are in here are kind of like, for lack of a better word, dwarf pines.
Dwarf.
They're not able to grow to their full size because they're in here.
Interesting. It's interesting to see trees inside of a mine.
Yeah, I mean, as far as light's concerned, they wouldn't be able to do
Especially with this arid temperature in here, unless the coldness is being caused by something else.
Could very well be. But we are pretty. They could also a certain strain of a tree that's gotten used to the cold.
Maybe. It's
Or
just
the dark.
Yeah, that's interesting.
All right. And we are back to the top of the pecking order with Ven.
So what I would like to do is I'm going to walk a little bit further into the cave, into the second opening, and I'd like to see. I still have my my sword out, and I'm taking a look. I would like to see if I can perceive anything going on, whether it be sounds, sights, smells, anything of the sort.
Okay.
I guess I'll roll a perception. So.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
nat 1 plus 4. Or plus 3, so I have a 4.
So the nat 1 negates your bonuses. So you walk in, and you can't tell if there's 2 paths or 1 in front of you. You're pretty sure it's just 1, though.
Oh no.
Guys,
And it looks like it goes to the left.
alright. And I start making my way to the left path because I don't see any other way to go. And I'll turn around and say, are you guys coming or what?
I'm gonna. Does he?
May I make a perception roll since I'm behind him to see if he's
Absolutely.
going towards the explodies?
I'm to the right, so I'm not gonna have to.
Another 15 plus 5. 20. Dirty 20.
Hey, Turok, you might have to drop out and pull back in because your sound is getting very, very robotic.
Alright. Un momento.
That's funny, dude. Can't believe I rolled up nat 1.
Your timing couldn't have been better.
Yeah. That's funny,
Dun,
dude.
dun, dun.
Better?
Yeah.
Oh, much better. Much better.
Cool.
All right,
Uh,
so if this ever happens during the live, I'm just going to point out the character name and robotic. Just know when I say your name and robotic, just automatically drop from the video and re-enter because we know that fixes it.
Cool.
Good to know.
All right, so Vin has now walked further into the left. Pudon with that 15. You do see him go towards the left. He's looks like he's following the lights along the left side wall.
Very confidently.
Very, very confidently because it's clearly the only way he can go. But do me another perception check.
Me?
No, Pudon.
Oh, okay.
18 plus 5. 23.
You see that there's an option to the right.
So, Vin, is there a reason you're just marching over that way?
Well, yeah, it's the only way to go.
You might want to look again, buddy.
What do you mean?
Am I
Oh.
close enough to, like, put my hand behind whatever wall is separating the 2 paths so you can see my arm disappear?
Well, if you look at the map, there's a split there, and he went into the left side, so he wouldn't even see what you're putting your hand towards with where you're standing at. But you could point in over to the right and be like, right over here.
Right this way, buddy. There's another path.
Oh, is
We
there
should
like
be
a
making a decision as a team.
Is there like a? Oh, this must be like a magic labyrinth or something. That doesn't make any sense. I need to investigate better. You're right. That's very careless of me.
All right, Turok.
I rolled a 7 to see if I hear them go off and hear Ventus holler back for us to come. So,
You didn't hear anything. You're kind of doing your own thing.
Yep.
Give me a perception roll for pathways.
natural 17, so 21.
Okay. So you can see Pudon looking to the left, but he's pointing to the right.
Even though I'm still on the right side, before going into the second entrance.
Oh no, you guys are at the second entrance. This is the second entrance.
Okay, because I thought I was still investigating off to the right.
Oh, that's right. You are. I'm sorry. I forgot you were over there.
Yeah.
Okay, so no, you don't hear them. Zane, I believe, is still outside with you, so you do see Zane out there. If you want, you can make your way back towards Zane, or you can make your way towards the lit area.
I'm gonna make my way towards the lit area and then call it as Zane, be like, "Hey, I think they went forward."
And Zane, where are you?
Well, I'm gonna turn around and be like, he did what?
They went further in.
I'm gonna be like, I taught this kid better. I swear I did.
I'm not gonna lie, I might have impaired his judgment on that a little bit.
don't. You do not split up from your company. That's just not what you do.
What's there to split off from? There is one path. Or at least I thought there was.
No, I'm
My
not talking
bad.
about.
You don't even hear this argument yet.
Oh, my
We're
bad.
not-
I thought I did.
We're not in his entrance yet.
It completely it was totally not like, hey, by the way, guys, I think we should move on.
Oh, he just went.
There he goes.
Alright, so shall we go and try to catch up?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be evident. We should probably do that.
Okay, so the two of you go inside the lit area.
Yeah.
All right, I need both of you to give me a perception.
Dirty 20.
All right,
3018.
dirty 18. So both of you see the two paths. You see Pudan looking to the left, but he's pointing to the right.
I'm just gonna assume that Ventus went left.
Okay.
And probably thought that was the only way to go.
Right. I want to be following his heart.
I love that Zane's just straight calling you out on it.
Is there's more than one way? No, I think there's this way.
I wonder if he smells salmon.
So back to the top with you, Vin. Are you going to continue looking over here, or are you going to head back out and look to the right?
Yeah, well, since he pointed out to me, I do know that there's another pathway, and I'm just like, I can't believe I didn't see that. I don't know how I didn't see it. Must be magic. But I'm gonna before I turn around and head back, I would like to roll a perception to see if I see anything else of importance over here.
Salmon.
God damn it! A 5.
So you see the rest of the room.
And
But you don't see anything that stands out.
so I definitely don't see that fire over there.
Nope. You do not see that.
Okay. All right. That's so stupid. Okay. I was like, well, there's clearly nothing over here, so I'm gonna go ahead and head back to there.
Think of it like this. You see it, but it doesn't register in your head as significant, so you just kind of ignore it.
Gotcha. I'll be like, I smell smoke, and then I'm just like, whatever. I'm like fire, whatever. It don't matter. And I head back, and I meet up with the guys back at the other entrance, and I say, sorry about that. I really had no idea there was another entrance over here. Sorry, I really dropped the dice on that one. I broke the fourth wall of it.
It's okay.
And I'd like to look down the other way and see if there's anything that I can see.
All right, give me a perception.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll one too because I'm wanting to check this out too.
All right,
16.
16. Much better.
I got
No
a-
better.
but I guess it's because I'm behind them.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 12.
Okay. Well, it's still not bad. All right. So you can see over here. There's a small on the far right there. I don't know if you can see my mouse moving or
Yeah.
not. Okay, so there's a small set of stairs right here, and this looks like just an empty slab that somebody did some writing on.
Hmm.
Zane, you kind of notice the writing from where you're standing. Like you can tell that something got scribbled. It catches your attention.
Of course it does.
Turok, put on. Give me perception rolls. The other thing you guys both clearly see is water over here on the left.
Dirty 11.
Dirty 11
14 total.
and 14. All right, and the two of you don't really notice anything on the right side of the room, but you do see this massive pond of water in the room.
Did I notice the pond?
Yes, you and Zane both did as well.
All right, I'm gonna make a comment about the pond. I'm gonna say,
This is probably
God damn it! No.
So, uh, so this kind of strikes me as odd, and I'm not really sure why. But earlier, when we saw our little dwarven friend, he was very hungry and very thirsty. But he clearly has a what looks like a clean source of water here. I guess it's clean.
We don't know that for sure, though. Could be mineral water. Could be something that they can't drink.
Right.
Fair. That I'm assuming it's clean, but I don't know that. But either way, he could always start up a fire and boil the water if anything. But he has a source to drink from, and if he's dying of thirst, he's gonna find a way to drink this water.
All right, put
Is
on.
this where survival would come in?
Yes.
How,
And it's Pudon's turn.
from my time of surviving in the wilderness there, how would I check this water?
Okay, so you would roll a survival check, and basically you're going to be able to put your hand on it. You're going to be able to smell it, or you can dab it on your tongue, however you want to do it, and you'll be able to determine whether or not it's safe to drink.
13 plus. I don't know what my nature is.
And that's not nature. It's gonna be survival.
I mean, not nature, survival. 13 plus 5. Dirty 18.
Dirty 18. All right. So when you put your hand in the water, are you going to put it on the end of your tongue, or are you going to smell the water?
Well, I'm going to smell it first, obviously. I don't want to put something poisonous on my tongue.
So when you bring it up, it smells rank. Like, you wouldn't ingest this if you were desperate.
I portray this information to our wonderful overthinking friend over here.
Which one?
Vin.
Okay.
Here, Vin, smell this.
Wow, that smells pretty bad. That's rank.
Yeah.
It's not undrinkable though.
Put on.
Hang on, a face palming. With the not watery hand.
Okay.
So do you think perhaps he did not come in here, or that he realized how rank this is?
Well, he might not have a keen sense of survival, so he might not have thought to boil it down. Either way, it's clear that he was dying of thirst and hunger.
Well,
So should we go elsewhere? Do we see any other paths to take?
I think it would be Zane's turn, right?
Turok.
Turok's turn. My bad.
Can I roll perception to see if I hear any cackling or anybody else besides us right now?
Yes.
Since we're a little bit further in. I'm not hearing anything. That's a 7. No, that's an 8.
Yeah, all you hear is the wind and everybody in the room with you.
Okay.
Zane.
So I'm gonna kind of ignore like pretty much everything else that's really going on because I'm kind of really interested in what's going on up in that right hand side.
Okay.
Why didn't I do that?
I'm going to cautiously go ahead and put my gun back in the holster and start easing my way over to the right side of the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure that there's no traps along the way, so I'm gonna roll me another perception check.
Alrighty.
And I rolled a 17 plus 5, so 22.
Okay. As you check throughout the area, up the stairs and around them, you don't find any traps.
No
Doesn't
trap.
look like there's any spell markings anywhere, so no booby traps.
Okay. And so I'm going to ease my way up the stairs and over to where I see the writing.
Okay. And go ahead and give me...
Investigation?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Damn it. I rolled a 7. There are clearly words up there.
Yes, there are clearly words up there, and all you can really get out of it is ha 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 ha.
Oh, fun. So I think our cackling friend's been here.
Is it Jared Leto?
That's funny.
All right, we're gonna hop back up to Vin.
I'm also gonna make my way up to the top, to the right, where the writing is, and I would like to see if I can read it.
All right, give me an investigate.
All right. Skills investigation. 21.
Oh, beautiful. So as you're looking over it, you see, ha 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 ha. They'll never figure this one out. Ha 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 ha. Idiots. Ha 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 ha. They'll never think to go under the water. Ha 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 ha.
All right, boys. Well, I know y'all were dragging me earlier about my water theory. Well, what it says here, and I'm sorry, Zane, I don't mean to steal your thunder, brother, but you might have, I think you missed a line. It was a lot of laughing, but further down it says, I don't think they will ever figure this one out. And right here it says, they will never think to go under the water. What do you guys think of that?
I think you should go first. I'm not.
I think
It feels like bait, is what it feels like. It feels like they're trying to draw us in.
Okay, so let me do something real quick. Let me check something on my.
Hey, Zane.
Uh-huh.
Give me a perception check.
Uh, 10.
10? All right.
Yeah.
You do kind of notice on the back left, like if you can see where my mouse is, kind of like right over here.
Mm-hmm.
Right there and just off the ledge, you kind of notice some wet footsteps.
Right there and kind of off the ledge.
Yeah.
What?
'Cause you're right about here is the ledge of the
Mhm.
platform that you guys are standing on. So you can see some wet footprints here and some wet footprints right here.
So like literally kind of leading down off to that. Let me get a closer look at it because I'm doing all this on my phone.
Okay.
Okay.
So does it look like the steps are coming from the water up onto the ledge? Just for clarification.
So what? This is what Zane sees. There's one of the ones up on the top where the writing was at, up in the high zone. Those look like they're going down, and the ones that are already down here look like a same kind of feet, but they're going up towards the ledge from the water.
I think that we should probably try to enter, and I'm going to kind of point that area right there. And what I was trying to figure out is if I wanted to, because I think I had something that could allow me to clean certain things.
Okay.
And so I was trying to see about that spell that I had.
might I suggest we taking a look at the left path?
1 cubic foot. I was just saying that there's a thing that says I can instantaneously clean or soil an object, but it has to be no larger than 1 cubic foot.
The what is that? The prestidigitation.
Yeah.
So, I guess I know he rolled a perception check to see. Did I still have an action or no?
Yeah, you still got an action.
I run and jump off the ledge straight into the water.
Okay,
Ugh.
I need Zane, Turok, and Pudan to all give me reactions.
What's that even mean?
Give me
Four.
your reaction. Tell me what you're doing when you see him just cannonball into the water.
Son of a bitch.
I'm gonna hold out my hand like I was gonna catch him, and then realize I can't, and then just stand there looking dumbfounded.
Turok?
I didn't teach him to do that.
As,
Zane?
Not for me.
as I'm jumping in, I'm gonna say, "Trust me, guys. This is the only way forward." As I jump in, that's what I'm gonna say.
Oh,
Zane?
no, it's not.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm gonna slap myself if he's wrong. If he's right about this, where
Question: can the paladin bless the water some way?
I was just about to say, can we try to purify the water? I figured the paladin might have something in his repertoire, but I'm not sure.
It's quite possible.
I do
Paladin?
not.
You don't have
Take
anything.
it. Nope.
Oh well. I have
Question: what did the water smell like?
It was rank.
So, you know how when the sewage backs up?
Mm-hmm. So a methane smell.
Yeah.
rotten egg.
So we're not near the river part yet, or is this where we were supposed to extinguish torches?
This is where you're supposed to extinguish.
So no setting the water on fire then.
Definitely don't set the water on fire.
Ah. Okay. Well, I guess I'm eating myself behind him.
World on fire. Okay, I'm dead.
Wrong one. Ha.
I just want to start a flame with my fart. Oh,
Okay.
no methane jokes.
Nope.
No, not.
So, Ven,
What's up?
when you jump through, you find yourself dry, standing on a staircase that's starting to spiral down.
Wait, did he jump or did he say he dove?
I said I cannonballed.
He cannonballed.
So he
Landed
Sat
on the
the top of the stairs.
his ass.
I would say I probably
Yeah.
landed on my feet.
Yeah, you landed when you came out the other side. Actually, you know what? Give me a
Athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah, give me an acrobatics roll.
All right.
I'm gonna see if you straighten out or roll down the stairs.
All right. Acrobatics check. I mean, I am an acrobatic fighter, so
Da, da, da.
19.
Nice. All right. So as you come out the other side, you straighten out, land on your feet, catch yourself right at the top step, and when you look at yourself, you're bone dry. The air in the room around you is warm. Kind of smells bad, but you can't tell if it's the air or you.
So, do I see the water above me?
No, when you look above you, it's just a wall. And when you look behind you, there's just a wall.
All right. I was gonna try to take that other rock I had and throw it through, but I can't. There's nothing to throw it through.
Give it a try.
So, basically, I
Illusion.
take the other rock that I had and throw it up to the ceiling.
Okay. When you throw it up, you hear it hit the ceiling and come back down. You want to try the wall behind you?
Yeah, I'm gonna try the wall behind me.
All right. Pudan, give me an acrobatics.
Oh yay, something I'm good at. What's my acrobatics? A wee. +6. 13 + 6, 19.
All right. So as you are going into the water, you see a rock go right past you. Zane, Turok, give me perceptions.
$17.
Ooh, nat 20.
Oh, beautiful.
Finally.
Both of you see this rock come flying out of this nasty puddle of water as Pudan goes falling through it. And Zane, you just reach out and snatch it out of the air and look at it. That's the rock that Vin had.
He's never gonna let me live this down.
Well, the reason, so out of character, the reason that I threw it is I wanted to see if they would catch the hint that it's an illusion and that it is, and I honestly wanted to see if it was dry whenever it went to the other side. So I'll let y'all do with that information what you want, but that was out of character. I'm back in character now. So
Now, on your side, since you have it in your hand,
Yep.
no, it is not dry. It is wet. It stinks. You kind of regret grabbing it.
Loves. And I'm just gonna look at it. I'm gonna look back down. I'm gonna look back at this. I'm gonna be like, he's never gonna let me let this down.
Hey, you should throw it back through.
I'm done playing games. I carry it with me as I go towards the edge of the water, and I go ahead and say, and I look at Turok, and I'm like, "You coming?" And I do a little hop, skip, jump.
All right. Turok?
Oh, what choice do I have?
Jump through.
All right. I
Feet
need
first.
both of you to give me acrobatics.
I was about to say.
Both of us.
Both of you.
Oh Jesus! Come on here. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Yay! I didn't fuck up.
13.
Dirty 18.
15, 30, 18. Both of you managed to get through, and you land on your feet.
Okay, I'm here.
Oh,
And I'm looking at I guess the rest of the guys now.
Yeah.
I see Ventus, and I'm like, that's a good toss, and I toss the rock back to him.
I catch it.
it's rock wet.
Well, I'm glad you got my gift. Is my rock wet or is it dry?
It came back out wet, dog.
Yeah, but is it dry now?
Oh, is it? Yeah, that's a good question.
Okay, so when you pull it back out of your pocket, it's still got some of the slime on it. It's not wet, but it's not 100% dry either.
Okay.
I didn't trust me, I did not put that in my pocket. I had it in my hand.
Oh, you had it in your hand the whole time? Oh, okay, then yeah, it's dry.
The whole time.
It's dry.
Okay. Yeah, well, the reason I threw it is because I was trying to let you guys know that it was an illusion, and I was hoping one of you would have caught the fact that I threw a rock through water effortlessly, so I was hoping one of you would catch on. But I'm glad you caught it.
And I look at Turok and I'm like, I think I caught it quite well, didn't I?
Yeah, I bet you're good at catching things, aren't you?
Oh, that's gonna cost you later.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, so what are we doing from here?
All right, so if you pay attention to the screen now, I have some tokens
Oh no.
to represent you guys.
I want to take a look. I want to see.
What the hell is that?
These aren't your actual tokens. However, I might use the one in the front for Vin because it looks the closest to him. If I can't get my token maker to work properly, because I'm supposed to be able to put your actual tokens in these, but it's fighting me for some reason.
Also, just for the viewers at home, I'm going to bring our character sheet back up, just the one with all the characters on it, so they can get another look. They can get another look at kind of what's going on. Let's see. I need to. Yeah, it's kind of cut off on the screen, so. I have it adjusted. I made the screen a little bit bigger so they could see kind of what was going on.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Now, the four of you are on the staircase. And this is what you can see, more or less. I'm giving you a little bit extra right here. Just so you know, that's your full staircase that you guys are currently on.
Nice. Alright, so is it back up to me? Or is it...
Yep, back up to you.
Alright. Alright, guys. I guess while we're here, we might as well make our way down and see what else we can find. I'd like to slowly walk forward and use perception to see if I can see or hear anything going on, or look for any signs that people were in and out of here. Or creatures.
All right, go ahead and give me that perception.
All right. Perception. Boop. A 10.
Okay. You can see this much more.
That's fine. And do I see anything at all other than the room in front of me, or do I notice anything on a 10?
Now, you do notice that the room is rather well lit up to that point.
Okay.
It's so bright in the middle, it's kind of hard to see past it.
But there's torches, so fire is safe in here, I'm assuming.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. Budon?
I'm gonna walk up behind him, and I'm gonna see what I can see.
Okay.
Looking over his short ass.
All right. I'm going to set you right about you. Give me a perception.
So. 8 plus 5, 13.
13. All right. You see about the same.
Arf.
You can see a little bit further ahead with that. Gives you a little
I'm
bit
gonna
more.
go ahead and pull my long sword.
All right. Durak.
I'm gonna roll perception and see if I hear anything. Or
Okay.
anybody. God damn it.
9?
Yep.
Yeah, 9.
Yep. Figured.
Do you want to move at all?
Yeah, I'll move just behind him.
All right.
Let's see if it works better than the app.
All right, you want to try one more time?
Yeah, I'll try one more time. This time
Alright.
I'm gonna use the app this time. See if I have better luck. Nope, that was a 1. Thanks, app.
Wow. So,
Shit.
as you get up behind them, you can hear you can hear Vin up in front, kind of moving around a little bit, and he's kind of rubbing his shoulder against the wall, trying to look into the room. And standing behind Budan, you can almost hear his clothes crinkle as he kind of stands up to look over Vin. And that's all you hear. It's like an overwhelming sound of clothing.
Wow,
Zane?
that's special.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So-
dude.
Stairwell itself, is it just like literally like two walls on either side of it going all the way down, or is there like a gap, or am I able to like see across that thing to them?
No, this is a walled-in staircase.
Walled in staircase. Okay. Well, I'm obviously gonna fall in behind them.
Okay.
Military training purposes and whatnot.
And hopefully I don't wear clothes. I'm gonna try and do a perception. See what
Alright.
else for here. Rolled another nat 20.
Oh, that's beautiful.
About
25.
Never figure it out. You'll never figure it out. I win. You'll never figure it out.
So that's what
That's what you hear.
I'm
we
hearing.
hear a truck driving away.
Goblins don't have licenses.
I kind of up beside Ben, and I tap him on the shoulder, and I'm like, "Our crazy friends here."
All right, so you're gonna kind of tap these two on your way to squeeze past them.
Yeah.
Get up here to Vin, and Vin, we're up to you. And Zane just told you that he hears your friend.
Oh,
What
you
nasty friends is this?
oh you heard the creepy man or creepy voice.
He's saying they'll never figure it out. They'll never figure it out. I win. I win. They'll never figure it out.
Well,
Do I hear him telling him this?
Yes, you guys are in a close enough vicinity. You and Pudon both do hear him. Tell him.
Okay.
Tell him this.
Trying to keep it like nice and to ourselves too, but yeah.
Yeah, soft
Okay.
enough to where it wouldn't echo.
Can I cast Divine Sense?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna cast the Divine Sense to see if I can detect any good and evil until my next turn or whatever. It's
Okay.
basically anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet. That is not behind total cover.
It lets you know the location of any celestial or what?
Celestial, fiend, undead.
Okay.
The mystics.
Basically lets me know if there's pretty much anybody good or evil within 60 feet, I guess,
Okay.
is what it's trying to say.
And is there a roll included with that or no?
I'm not seeing one. It just
Alright,
says as an action.
Okay.
It's in the Palahorn. I'm calling it the Palahorn.
The Palahorn.
so I'm gonna break character for a sec and share this with the class. The Mixass is in chat, and she said the Schmeagle, my precious. That's what she's referring to, the cackling. She
Yes.
said, she said Smeagol. She said, "Why am I the only one between my husband and daughter that can stay awake and binge watch Lord of the Rings and Hobbit movies?"
So we got
That's pretty.
we
funny.
got Andy Circus in here. Got it.
Because you're a real fan, that's why.
Yup.
We do it too.
Yeah. All right. So back in character. I guess it was. It's my turn now.
Yes, sir.
All right. In term, is that a drop down in front of my character? Just
Hold up. You didn't tell me if I sensed anything.
Oh,
Okay.
you don't necessarily sense anything evil, no, but you can definitely feel the presence of several beings.
Okay, guys, I feel the presence of several beings within 60 feet here.
So
keep your guard up.
all right. So with the knowledge of what Turok just told me, and also what Zane just told me, I would like to take that rock. Zane handed back to me, and I'm gonna say, it's amazing how handy this rock has come so far. Let's try it again. And I'm going to throw it as far as I can, as hard as I can, down the hallway in front of me. I think it's a hallway. It looks like it might be.
Okay, give me a strength check.
All right.
It's just... Can I? No, I guess I can't.
What do you want to do?
I was just gonna try and stop him and be like, "Do you want to open all that we're here?"
Right?
Give me a react check.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, it's gonna be your react against his 8.
Okay, what am I adding to that? Like dex?
Yeah, it's gonna be a dex.
So yeah.
Okay.
I have a strength plus 15. That's just my regular strength, but it's a +2 modifier. That's correct, right? If I rolled a 6.
Yeah, it would make it an 8.
Okay, just check.
Yes.
Okay, well, I actually rolled an 8 for the dex check.
Okay, so
Did
as
it
Vin goes to chuck this rock, Zane manages to put his hand up in front of it just in time, and all you hear is,
What the?
And I'm like, "Ow!"
Bro.
how do you react to him slapping the rock out of your hand as you're releasing it?
Bro, what the hell?
And then I tell him, "Do you want to let him know that we're all here?"
Kinda, but I also want to see if I want them to know that we know that they're here. But that's
And
fine.
I'm like, how many times have I told you that it's better to be the surprising person than to be the one that's surprised?
Okay, you make a fair point, Zane, but you have to understand, this is a well-lit room, and I'm sure they're expecting somebody by now, but we can try to be sneaky. So,
Everybody give me perceptions.
To point out, I'm also in heavy plate armor, so I'm not that sneaky.
I'm not saying sneak it, but be better than chunking up into the room and be like, "Hey, look, here we are."
I could have got lucky and hit one of them, but you had to block me.
Oh, not with an 8.
So did he grab the rock,
No, he
or
slapped
did
it
the
out
rock
of his hand.
fall?
It fell.
Oh.
Did you say a perception?
Yes, everybody's perception.
I rolled a 9.
I roll a 6.
Okay. Oh God.
I can't see nothing in here. It's too dark, bro.
You're
I'm
too busy arguing with Zane.
Yeah.
What you got put on?
Dirty 19.
Okay.
Zane?
God, I rolled a 9.
Good Lord.
Are you?
The only person that hears this is Budon. I smell a loser.
Gun drawn.
Come and play.
Alright.
Well, Zane don't hear it yet. Zane don't
Lance
hear
is
that.
up.
Only put on.
Well,
Pudan ain't gonna say shit because Pudan has anger issues, and Pudan does not know whether or not Ventus would have the same reaction. So, the less
All
angry
right.
people, the better.
All right. And actually, Budon, it is your turn.
How much room do I have? Can I squeeze by Ventus?
You would be squeezing by Zane and Vin. You'd probably push one of them over if you attempted it.
Okay, so as a Goliath, I count as one size category larger when I push, pull, or lift things.
Yes.
Can I lift them and walk around them and set them back down?
Okay, so let's see.
I'll be right back, guys. Y'all keep doing this. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
If you can pass a dex check, I will let you pick up Zane
oh God.
so that you can step past Vin and then set Zane down.
17 plus whatever I'm supposed to add to that.
Yeah, your dex bonus.
Sometimes I'm glad I'm a monk. Plus 4. 21.
Oh, 21. All right, Zane, in the middle of you and Vin going back and forth about whether or not this was a smart move or not, you feel yourself get picked up, kind of angled a little bit to the right, and set back down.
And I'm just gonna be like, and you know, one other thing, oh my god, okay. And then he sets me back down, and I'm like pointing in another direction, and I'm like, I feel like I just got manhandled.
No, you got Goliath handled.
I was gonna say it, but it seemed a little cliche.
So he is now past you guys, and he's at the ledge. And Turok, you just witnessed this, and it's your turn,
You know, if it wasn't him, it probably would be me.
right?
That'll
I'm
be-
just gonna slowly make my way towards them and be like, we gonna go or what?
All right. Zane, it is
I
now
didn't
your
even get to
turn.
make no movement.
That was your movement.
Yeah.
What?
Um,
Don't I get some kind of bonus through difficult terrain?
Difficult terrain, yes. Staircases are not considered difficult terrain.
Yep.
It's pretty easy terrain. Well, I mean, since we're at this point, I'm manhandled. I'm literally on this thing, and I'm kind of watching everybody just sit there and walk right by me and be like, well, shit.
I didn't walk by you, I just walked up towards y'all.
Okay. And I'm
Yeah,
just like,
he's still behind you and Vin.
okay, well, I'm just kind of like frustrated a little bit. I'm like, well, shit. And so I'm just gonna kind of follow behind Pudam, and I'm gonna go ahead and draw my gun because apparently to take the lead like that hurts.
All right. And Vin is back just in time.
What I miss?
So, Pudan passed his dex check, and in the midst of you and Zane going back and forth about whether or not throwing a rock was a smart thing or not, Pudan picked Zane up, stepped past you, and set Zane back down.
That's funny.
Zane is a little bit frustrated. Turok has just asked you guys, so are we going or not? Zane has drawn his pistol, and it is now your turn.
So since it is, since I noticed that it's safe for fire to be in here, I'm gonna draw my sword and light it and start making my way down the hallway.
Making my way downtown, walking fast.
Are you sure you want to do that in close quarters?
Pull my sword out.
And set it on fire.
In close quarters.
All of us.
Is it well lit or no?
It is.
Torches.
Oh yeah, you can see the lit room.
Oh, got you. I just didn't know if it was lit past that. So I will draw my sword. Yeah, but I won't catch it on fire if it's lit.
All right,
Thank you.
Pudan.
I am going to bend down, pick up that rock that hit the ground, and I'm going to proceed to make my way forward and make a perception check to see what I see as I'm stepping slowly forward.
All right, give me your perception. roll.
16 plus 5. 21.
All right. This is what you see.
So I see
room-
no goblinoids.
No goblinoids.
So-
The room is pretty well lit. You can tell that to the right and to the left of this area in front of you are options to turn.
I am going to go right up to the corner to where I can look. I'm going to stay on the left wall. I'm going to look to my right to make sure there's nothing over there. Or that works.
Give me a perception.
Oh god, it fell off. 9 plus 5, 14.
14.
Also, wouldn't my character have moved forward?
You were behind me at this point.
I know,
Yeah,
but
he
I
was ca-
but I said I moved forward after I pulled my sword. So I don't know if he heard me.
Wrong character. Nope, that was the right character. All right, so I'm going to drop you down. Basically, I had to wait for Pudan to get out of your way to move you.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you are now down on the floor in the same area.
Okay.
All right, Pudan, you do see a goblin. Got its back turned to you. It looks like it's just kind of beeping, beeping and wobbing.
How much movement I got left?
What do you want to do?
Well, I have a sword in one hand and a rock in the other. So
Please.
I have my ability to do that sneak attack thingy,
Okay.
but I don't want to attack an innocent. So I'm probably going to bonk him on the head with the rock and knock him out until I figure out what the heck's going on. Try not to do
All right.
any lethal
So you-
damage.
You want to sneak up on him?
Yes.
Roll me your sneak.
Stealth.
It's going to be your stealth skill.
Not action skills. There it is. Stealth. +6. It's a big
And-
boy to get a +6.
Yeah, no shit.
Damn, 4. 10.
Oh, a 10?
Yes.
All right. So you do manage to get somewhat close to him, but you don't get all the way. You kind of stop yourself. You feel like you feel something under your foot that didn't quite feel right, and you feel like if you take the step any further, you might alert them. So you just stop. Turak.
Rock drawing back. Like I'm about to conk him.
Yeah.
Who's that in front of me?
That would be Zane.
A very Goliath handled thing.
I want you to keep in mind, I am holding a gun. I don't know if I can handle being handled twice in a day.
I'm just gonna ask very nicely, are you gonna move forward so we can get this going?
And I mean, all I was waiting for was just a chance to move forward. So I'm sorry that I was going last there, but
As a response to him asking you that, I will allow you to move as a free action, and I'll still give him his movement.
okay. So I just go ahead and I step to the side.
Okay. You gonna step down here or just off to the side?
Off to the side, so that way I can kind of keep a watch on the rest of them.
Okay. Gonna leave you up
Overwatch.
top. Gotcha. All right. So Turak, where are you going?
I'm gonna walk just past him.
Staying on the ledge or dropping down?
I'm gonna drop down. That way he could probably see over me, in case. If he can.
Yeah, he can see over you.
Okay. Probably gonna be the only time too, but you know.
Okay. All right, Zane, your turn.
Gonna roll a perception check to kind of look further down there and see what's going on.
All right.
Oh, come on, Jude. I rolled an 8. It was 19, and then it just inched over to the freaking 3.
All right. Well, what you see is what you see. You do notice that the Goliath is kind of. It looked like he went to go do something and changed his mind, and he's kind of holding the rock over his hand like he's about to throw it,
Mm-hmm.
but he stopped himself.
Mm-hmm.
Zane panics again. But will y'all stop trying to throw this damn rock?
In fairness, I haven't thrown anything.
That in my head. I said that in my head. I said that in my head.
All right, everybody, give me a perception.
Roll
We perceived it in his head.
13.
Dirty 11.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 23.
Ooh. Everybody hears it this time. I can see you.
Come and get us.
Did you say that out loud?
You know what? Yeah.
Okay.
Turok, bro, I'm gonna fight you.
You gonna have to fight me to fight him,
And then I'm just sitting
because
there.
I'm out here on the fucking blade of this goblin.
I go ahead and I cock the
Oh,
gun.
they already see us. Let's go.
Let's get this the fuck over with.
Thank you. Because I'm starting to get impatient here.
Now, in response to that, it's a good thing you have a high AC put on. An arrow zips past your head from in front of you.
Damn, I'm not a level 3 monk. I can't just grab it.
And not so lucky on this one, though. The goblin in front of you does turn around.
Reaction, I thunk him in the head with the rock.
Hold on. Ah, the damn thing closed on me. Here we go. Feature.
I have sensed hostility.
Oh, he's hostile.
Therefore, I am thunk him on the head with the rock when he turn around.
Well, you would actually be at a disadvantage with him engaging you because he's a goblin. He's small.
He's one size smaller than you.
Yep.
Two size.
And he smacks you with his club for 3 points.
Oof. That's 3 points to you, Turok.
And I will keep track of the... I will deal the damage and everything onto your character sheets because I actually have the ability to do that straight from my phone. So you guys don't have to worry about that. Just keep an eye on your HPs.
All right.
Okay. Whose turn was it? Oh, actually, we're in combat now. Roll your initiative. I'm going to let you guys roll initiative for this one, and the next one I might roll them myself. I'm not sure yet.
Dirty 20.
9.
10.
8.
Oh, good lord.
It sucks. I accidentally rolled it twice, and the second one was 16. I'm just like, because I tapped it twice and the dice rolled twice. I'm like, man.
Did you add a initiative bonus if you have it?
Yeah.
So,
It's a 9.
you're first.
Did you ever add the longsword to my character sheet?
Yeah, I didn't think you would wield a longsword.
Also, keep in mind it's going to take an action to pull that out, by the way.
I pulled it out at the top of the stairs before we proceeded downward.
Then
That was
how
good.
did you pick up Zane and move him?
Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to pick
I
up
had
Zane
one
and
free
get the sword
hand.
out. Oh, wait, he's had that sword out for a while.
Yeah, he pulled his out before I pulled mine out.
Yeah, so when I picked up Zane, I only needed one hand to pick him up.
I don't have the sword in there, but I can tell you what it does.
Well, it's 1d10 plus...
Whatever your strength
Whatever.
is.
Or no,
It's
it'd be a
plus your strength
1d8
bonus.
because I'm using one hand.
Yeah. So 1d8 plus your strength bonus. But you're rolling your attack first.
Which is plus 6, correct? Yeah, because it's dexterity based, so plus 6.
Yeah.
7.
Wait.
13.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, holy shit.
13?
Yes.
That's a miss.
Damn it.
And now it's their turn.
Oh, damn you, Turok.
Huh. And the little bugger in front of you misses.
Haha.
And now you see where the arrow came from.
Dangly parts.
All
Knew that hair counted for something.
Natural 19.
Oof.
And it's 1d6 plus 2.
I'm behind half cover. There's a goblin in front of me.
Yeah, nice try.
Technically, it's quarter.
That would be quarter.
Taking 4. And
What'd I miss?
he hit you for 4 with the arrow.
Oof. At 7, Turok, I'm coming for you next.
Then
What's up? What do I do?
hope to God he
Hey.
misses.
I was gonna say take damage from another goblin.
Oh,
He doesn't miss. He only hit you for 1.
he attacked me.
Yep.
All right.
And that's all 3 of them. And now, Zane.
Okay, so I'm still up there, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That was the guy. That was the cackly guy.
That was me, but
He shoots me. I'm like, he grazed me. Look straight ahead.
So you can see this one, Aaron. Down to the bottom left.
Down at the
yeah,
bottom,
magic missile.
down at the bottom left.
Yep. Right here. I don't know if you can see my mouse moving over him or not.
So kind of to my rightish. Okay.
To your right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, your character's right.
Yeah.
It stays left, but my right.
Yeah.
Okay. I take aim at the one I can see.
All right.
And, I fire my gun, and it's gonna be +6, right?
Yes.
Okay, so just for this roll right here, I'm gonna be adding +2 to it because it's still the +4. Damn it! Really? 9.
That's a miss. Turok.
Oh. How far can I move 30 feet?
30 feet would put you just past Pudon. Or you can round the corner and be right on top of that goblin. And let me see if I can...
I want to be like right behind Pudon, but facing the one on my right. And as I'm walking up, I'm have my lance out, shield up in defensive position.
All right. There you are. Now, I know you guys probably can't see the grid very well, but I've got you set in your squares.
All I see is the grid.
Yeah.
It's kind of funky looking.
Yeah. The big
If you
face,
could
medium
drop
face,
the
large face.
opaqueness of the grid, that would be very helpful.
So Zane went, Turok went. Ben, your turn.
All right. So what I would like to do is I would like to move up to the goblin that shot me.
All right, what's your movement?
I have 30 movement, and I think it's 25 to get there.
All right. Oops.
Just double check.
20, 25 right there.
Okay. So what I would like to do is I'm gonna my sword's already out, but what I want to do is swing it at him as hard as I can and say, That hurt, you little bastard.
All right.
So I roll a d20 for my attack.
D20 for your attack.
Okay, what's the modifier for that?
It's going to be your strength mod.
Proficiency? It's plus.
You're proficient with the sword, so yes, you can add your proficiency as well.
Okay, so that I have a +2 proficiency, and I have a +2 strength. So I rolled a 6 plus. That would be a +4, so that'd be a 10.
And a miss.
Damn.
I didn't get to add my proficiency a while ago.
All right, hold on. Just a sec.
I didn't know you had the proficiency.
Well, you have.
I got it from the rogue.
Plus
I'm proficient with a longsword.
Now hold on. Hold on just a sec before you pass on. I'm checking.
Yeah, any weapon that you're proficient in, make sure you add your proficiency modifier as well.
Well, I thought that the app and everything or whatever your
Some of the stuff it doesn't
It's
add in
supposed to-
automatically.
And it's supposed to show it, but I don't have the weapon on the app right now.
Yeah, apparently I forgot to put it on his character, which I will rectify after this tonight.
Hold that thought real quick. I would like to. Oh, wait, I can't use it right. Maybe. Hold on. There, I thought I had. I thought I had an ability. Oh, dude, I thought I had an ability that. Where would I find that? It's an ability that allows me to try again. It's not second wind. It's
Under your actions, you'll see
It's actions. It's under.
at the go all the way
Yeah.
down to the bottom. It'll have other
Yeah.
actions you can take.
Bonus actions, reactions. Piercer. It's a special. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, you can re-roll one of the attack damage dice.
Well, that was it. That's only if I hit a crit. Right? That's only if I crit.
No, that's the
No, it's if
critical.
you hit.
You have two different ones for piercer. You have critical hit or re-roll damage.
Okay, I thought there was one. Okay, I remember it, but I think I might be misremembering because they have.
Yeah. You're thinking of the re-roll, but the re-roll applies to the damage, not the attack.
No, there was a there's an ability that you were able to use once per turn, and I'm trying to think of what that is.
That's the one.
Is that Piercer? Okay,
Yeah, that's piercer.
I got you. That's fine. But yeah, I was just
Yeah,
checking.
it only works if you actually beat the AC.
Got you.
You can re-roll the damage.
That's fine. I was just, I'm, for some reason I thought as a fighter I had a different ability. I don't remember some of these, but that's fine.
I'm looking at your feats and traits right now too to see if there was maybe something in there that we missed. But yeah, it's piercer because it's under your feats as well.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember what it is that I'm thinking of.
That's the only one that has the once per turn.
Yeah, on my sheet.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to remember the ability that I'm thinking of, because it's not Piercer.
It might be one that you get at a higher level.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That's fine, but go ahead.
Alright, initiatives.
Are we rolling another initiative?
Yes, the way I do it is we roll initiative at the beginning of every new round, so it keeps everything completely random.
All right, 15.
12.
11.
Okay, everybody said their numbers at the same time.
Ventus was 15. Pudan was 12. I was 11.
And I'm a 6.
Okay. And all three of them go first. So we're going to start with the one in front of Pudan. That's a miss.
Yay.
We're going to start with the next one over there by Vin. That's almost an epic miss. And
could have
And
quick failed and fallen on his own blade.
the last one, though. So the one off to the right, bottom right of the screen,
The archer.
Archer hits you with an 8, hit 18.
I'm going to use my stone's endurance.
Okay.
Was that 1d12 plus what?
I don't know. What does it say? Yeah, I have to read it
Oh.
to me because I can't jump back and forth between the character sheets that fast. Instead of feet.
It is a racial feat. Stone's endurance. As a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 2 once per short rest.
Okay, so you won't be able to use it again until you get a short rest.
I know. But that was 18 damage.
No. 18 was the attack. I haven't rolled the damage yet.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah.
Let's not use that. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying that was 18 damage.
Oh, no, I was saying 18. It's a hit. So you don't have to worry about burning that. For 7.
So what am I down to on my health?
10.
Because it's not updating on my end.
Should be.
Well, it says 24 out of 24.
Pudan's at 10, Turok at 14, Zane at 36, and Ventus at 10.
You know how you can kind of pull down on your screen for your tablet or whatever, or like
Should be able to refresh it.
refresh it. Like you can pull down on it and it'll bring up that little buffering circle.
Now, it might not be doing it because I don't have it. I'm not doing it from the website. I'm doing it from my phone app.
Well, I mean, even so,
I just closed it and reopened it, and it updated. It's 10 out of 24.
Okay. So they've gone, and it's literally going to go Ben, Pudan, Turok, and Zane.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to stab this little goblin in front of me. I'm just gonna take my sword and try to run it through his chest.
All right. Give me the attack roll.
23.
Oh, very nice. Roll damage.
All right, it's a natural 19 plus 4. All right.
And make sure you add your strength mod to the damage as well.
All right.
It should do it automatically. It might not.
And that was for Piercer.
If you use Piercer, you can re-roll the damage if you're not satisfied.
That was
Okay.
cheese.
It's 1d8 plus 2
That was cheese.
for mine, I believe.
That was on your side.
1d, yeah, 1d8 plus 2. Oh wait, did you ignite it?
Did I ignite it? No,
Yeah,
because
did you ever- yeah.
I haven't ignited it yet.
Are you running it one-handed or two right now, as you run it through them?
2.
All right, so it's going to be 1d10 plus 2.
Okay. All right. 12.
Very nice.
I rolled a 10.
Max damage.
Yeah, well, he did a lot more than max damage. You ran it through him so hard, he's only partially connected to himself at the hip. He did.
Oh, he's dead. I ran.
Oh, he-
Dude, I was
dead.
I was mad because he shot at me.
Well, judging by the "I can see you" and the position of the stairs, you just killed Creepy Voice.
Yeah.
Pudan,
Damn it! I wanted him.
it's your turn.
So my proficiency
Wait, hold up.
means I just add a +2 to hit.
Yes.
Yes.
Can I move real quick? I'm sorry to cut you off,
Yes, you
Pudon.
still have movement.
Can I move over to stand next to Pudon and get ready to help him take out this other guy?
Absolutely. I'll put you right next to him.
All right. All right. Now continue. I'm sorry.
All right.
All
You
right.
done?
So it would be dexterity plus proficiency which would be 6 and 2, so 8 plus whatever I roll to hit
Correct.
with the long sword. Yeah. 8. 16.
16 hits. Roll that damage.
So 1d8 plus what? My dexterity?
Yeah, because you're using it finesse, you'll have to use your dex mod.
All right. 2 plus 6, 8.
And he's dead.
No. I mean, yato. I mean, opa. Oh.
Ah, Turak.
Harder.
Do I have enough space to walk, move past those guys? Past Pudan and
Full rush. Full rush. Full rush.
I didn't even get to move.
You didn't have to.
No, I
You're
want to
right.
move right up against this guy where he's got disadvantage with his bow.
Oh, the one down there?
Don't they gain disadvantage if I'm right up against them?
Yeah, you still got movement.
Well, I'm gonna go stand right next to him,
Be like, hey,
far out
bud.
of the way somebody else can hit him if
So,
you know.
Turak, in answer to your question, yes, you've got room.
Alright. I'm gonna move on the Pudan's left side
Okay.
and
Ooh, you gonna gain advantage? Question.
I'm gonna stab with the lance.
All right.
6 plus 6.
Doom, 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 doom.
Does he get advantage because we're flanking this guy, or is that not?
No,
how
it's not a
flank works?
flank.
He has to
No.
be behind. He has to be on the other side of him for him to be flanked.
I rolled a 13.
That's a miss.
Ooh.
You.
Zane.
Sorry, I made him flinch.
But he's also small.
Are you able to remove those other 2 tokens, or are you just going to leave them there to reference where their bodies are?
I'll kind of move them off to the side a little bit so you know that they're.
Okay.
Actually, I'll make them even smaller. So you know they're dead.
Yay. I'm going to dash, or I'm going to, drop down off that ledge and try and get to where I can see these guys.
All right. All right. If you go right here or here, you'll be able to see them.
Okay, am I able to get a clear shot, though? That's the question.
Probably not. You got 2 giant people right in front of them.
Hold on. I'm going to roll. Yes.
Ooh, magic missile.
There's just enough space between them that you can shoot right through it. Just don't roll a 1.
Please don't roll a 1.
Don't.
Not a 1. Not a 1.
That is going to be a... And you said I can add my proficiency to this?
Yep, because any weapon that you've made, you're proficient with.
Hold up. I think it does it for me on the app because, like...
Is it? Because I know with it being a custom weapon, we were having issues with it adding it in.
The only thing that it didn't add was the fact that I have the whatchamacallit, and that's what I was asking you to add the modifier in for, which would make it a +6 instead of a +4.
Okay.
But anyway, 16 overall.
That's a hit.
Boom. Okay. So it's going to be the 2d8 plus 2 damage from the gun itself, which that's 15 there, and then the magic missile. I'm gonna have to roll that and multiply that times 3. So 3, 6, 9. So 9 plus 15, 24 damage.
And Now, Pudan and Turok are covered in green tomato paste.
And Pudan is going to make a reaction and bonk him on the head with the rock. Not hard enough to do any serious damage, but I am still going to hit him on the head.
Who? The
Turok.
paste?
Turok.
Oh, Turok.
Motherfucker, you crossed it.
Alright, Turok, Pudan lightly knocks you on top of the head with the rock. Just kind of love taps you with it. Not the other love tap, just a regular one.
Was gonna do lay on hands on you, but not anymore.
Worth it.
Totally. Nope, not. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save it.
All right. So you guys managed to take out the 3 goblins in this area.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
I just rolled initiative because I didn't know if we were doing that again.
Okay.
But I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
What I
what
was
we
gonna do is I was going to look around and see if there were any more. I was gonna see if I could, like, from my position, since I'm right there in the middle of everything, I was gonna
Okay.
look around and see if I see any more or hear anything or whatever. So I guess I need to roll a perception.
Yeah.
18.
Aww.
I didn't.
I
Alright.
could have made more attacks and ended this a little earlier.
Oh, it's quite possible.
Unarmed strike. When you use the action attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon, which, because of my long sword and the level 2 monk thing,
I guess if we're out of battle, could you remove the
you
grid?
can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yeah. So you guys are now out of battle. You don't see any more goblins. You do see something nice and shiny off to the right, off to your left.
Are you talking to me?
Yep.
So off to my left, over by where I killed that goblin.
No, that's straight ahead of you.
Okay, off to my left. So towards the guys, or, like, I guess down the steps.
Yeah, down and to the right of the screen.
Okay, I'm gonna run over there and check it out and see what it is.
Alrighty. So,
I guess I roll investigate.
okay. It's
A 20.
a 20.
Yeah, 20 investigate.
Alright. Now, just keep in mind, this is only stuff that you're going to have for this session. This isn't going on your actual character sheets.
Of course.
So, while you're digging around, you do find a pile of about 16 gold, 20 silver pieces, and 5 platinums.
Nice.
Oh.
That's a
You
lot.
also
That's a lot
find,
of cash.
you also find a scroll of protection. You find a DOS lute. It's an instrument of the bards. Looks like it's been very well taken care of, so it probably got stolen.
I am proficient with loots.
There is a oil jar labeled slippery. There's also a bead of nourishment and a talking doll.
Fuck, there is.
Burn it,
What
burn
does-
it, burn it.
What does bead of nourishment do?
So, bead of nourishment, it's a spongy, flavorless, gelatinous bead that dissolves on your tongue and provides as much nourishment as 1 day of rations.
Neat.
So I guess what I'd like
No
to do
healers.
is go ahead and I'd like to call over to Pudan and tell him I would like to call over to him, and if I can get his attention, I'd like to toss him the bead
Okay.
and tell him to take it.
So
Okay.
the bead of nourishment. You gonna take that if he hands it to you?
Well, from what you just described it as, it doesn't seem like it would heal me. It sounds more like something we would need to give our little dwarf friend who's starving to death.
Oh, that's what it is. I thought it would heal health. I apologize.
That's all right. No, it provides as much nourishment as 1 day of rations.
They say that rations do give
Rations heal, but I think it's like 1d4, if I remember correctly. I'll have to double check on it. Now, for the sake of this session, before you guys exit, I am going to heal everybody up.
Damn, we didn't find our dwarven friends.
Okay, I was about to ask if we were taking a short rest or not.
Yeah, we're going to count this as a short rest.
Okay, I was about to use second wind, but that works.
Yeah.
But now I don't have to.
Alright, so everybody's healed up. So the jar that says slippery on it, upon further inspection, it's an oil of slipperiness. The sticky black unquit is thick and heavy in the container, but it flows quickly when poured. The oil can cover a medium or smaller creature, along with the equipment it's wearing, and carrying one additional vial is required for each size category above medium. Applying the oil takes 10 minutes. The affected creature gains the effect of a freedom of movement spell for 8 hours. Alternatively, the oil can be poured on the ground as an action where it covers a 10-foot square, duplicating the effects of the grease spell in that area for 8 hours.
Put it on me. Put it on me. They'll never be able to touch me.
The scroll of protection, pretty obvious. It grants protection.
Jeez.
The instrument of the bards. The creature that attempts to play the instrument without being attuned to it must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or take 2d4 psychic damage.
Oh.
Now, you can play the instrument while casting a spell that causes any of its targets to be charmed on a failed savings throw, therefore imposing disadvantage on the save. This effect applies only if the spell has a somatic or a material component. So all instruments of the bards can be used to cast the following spells: Fly, Invisibility, Levitate, and Protection from Good and Evil. In addition, the DOS loot can be used to cast Animal Friendship, Protection from Energy, Fire only, and Protection from Poison.
Wow.
Here, I thought I would have me a nice, pretty loot.
Oh, you could. You just have to get it attuned.
Zane, how does that work?
He would need a good bit of time to attune that. He could easily do it in an in-game day.
Hey, out of character,
Yeah.
Randall Weeks commented and said he absolutely loves the character art.
Oh, I'm glad he's enjoying it.
So, if he's watching, he commented on Facebook on my on the post I shared. So, I guess if he's watching, everybody tell him thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you, my
Appreciate
dude.
This is just the practice session too. This is not the actual campaign yet. So I hope if he's watching, I hope you actually tune in for the actual campaign because you're going to get to see the arc actually take off from the beginning.
So, are we gonna be we gonna be starting that next week?
That is the goal. If I can't get the other 2 tablets by next week, we'll have to do it like we're doing this, just through the Facebook Messenger, which is working.
I'm making it work on my end. Like I have the music. Like I have right now. I have cave sounds going. I had battle music playing. I don't know if you can hear any of it, but
No, but that's
No.
okay.
but like when you go back and check my VOD on YouTube, you'll be able to kind of hear it and see.
Yeah. Okay.
So did you say he likes the character art? Or
Yeah. Yes.
Wait, which one?
The I keep popping the character art up on stream.
Oh, art. Okay.
T, not K.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I thought he was saying art.
Yeah.
But the art is still badass too. So I mean,
yeah.
both would be a compliment.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he said the art. He said he thinks the character art's really awesome, and he thinks it kind of fits. with everything that we're showing, like the logo and the characters and everything. He said he really likes.
Excellent.
Awesome sauce.
All right. So, you guys have checked the area. You've gotten a chance to do some looting and looking around. Everybody's healed up. Everybody give me a perception roll.
Okay.
I gotta break the dice out. I stepped outside to smoke. I have them in my pocket.
Come on. I nat one.
No.
Yes, I fucking did.
What is it? A perception?
Yeah. Drew, I heard the huff from you too. Did you roll a 1?
No, I rolled a 10.
It's better than a 1.
I got
Yeah.
I got a 16.
3 plus. I think my perception was plus 5, so dirty 8.
Damn, his character's like just badass in every area. He's got a plus
Yeah, but
5 to everything.
Even with all those bonuses, though, he still didn't hear jack shit.
I'm probably the only person that heard anything, huh?
You and Turok are the only
I
ones
didn't
that
hear
heard.
him, though.
Yeah, I got
He
a
heard
six-
something, but not much. You heard more.
I got a
he
16.
did.
Yeah, I got a 16. I think.
Zane is caught up in his own thoughts right now and is completely unaware of anything going on around him, sound-wise.
All he hears is bats and dripping water.
All he hears is his own thoughts.
Well, I'm gonna walk over and apologize to him for Goliath handling him a while ago. I'm gonna explain in his ear why I did what I did, so that Vin didn't go off the handle for what I heard from the other goblin.
Well,
Oh yeah.
I appreciate that, but damn, man.
Warner brother next time.
Honestly, I just
Okay, so what do I hear, Mr. DM?
All right, so you can still hear what sounds like fairly heavy footsteps moving around from somewhere.
Oh no!
Okay, I don't hear
You
from
can
where.
you can hear a low grumble. Turok, you can also kind of make out some heavy steps. You're not really sure where you're hearing them coming from. Vin, you kind of hear them coming from the southern part.
Okay,
And it
so
looks like there's an exit down there.
so through that little doorway down there.
Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna cast Divine Sense.
I'll tell everybody.
Okay.
I'll tell everybody kind of what I hear as he's doing
Okay.
that, and I'll start making my way to the south, and I'll stop at the doorway and just as I'm explaining, ask if everybody wants to keep moving forward since we've already come this far.
All right.
Well, we started a mission. We might as well finish it. We found some goblins, but we ain't found no dwarves.
Zane?
well, I'm definitely thinking that we need to keep going. I'm checking my weapons and everything, make sure everything's working right.
All right.
I cast a Divine Sense. Do I sense anything close?
The wrong spot. You do sense something that just doesn't feel right. It's a very menacing presence.
Am I able to make out in like a general direction, or is this just all around?
It is to the south of you.
Guys, I sense a very menacing presence to the south of us.
Well, that's where I hear the footsteps coming from, Turok. So, do you guys think we should keep moving forward, or y'all want to turn and head out? I'm all for moving forward, but it's up to you guys.
I'm good with moving forward. Want me to take point?
I think I'm gonna stay in front, and I'm actually going to light my sword this time, just so we can.
Okay.
Just A, so I can be ready for combat, and B, so I can continue to light the way if I need to.
I'm gonna be
All right.
right behind.
Beans, we never discussed me letting go of the rock. What kind of attack rolls can I make with said rock? Do I just make a strength check to throw it?
Yes.
All right, well, I'm still holding the rock, but I'm gonna take up rear guard to make sure nothing else tries to sneak in behind us.
All right.
Yeah, seeing as I'm just a real spectator at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of are, overwatching two adult children.
Pudon just kind of grabs Zane and says, "Come on, buddy," and pushes him forward, and he's just like, "Motherfucker, fuck." Stupid. It's like, what are you saying, Zane? Are you all right, brother?
We're just gonna we're gonna leave it alone. We're leaving it alone.
All right, buddy.
There
Well,
you
let's go ahead and move on. Brush it off, man. Brush it off. Just like you taught me. Brush it off.
Every time.
Every time.
Don't let your emotions get the best of you, Zane.
And
All
now
right.
it has to be. Okay, let's stop.
There is no emotion. There is only pity.
All right,
Right.
all right, Zane. Take a deep breath, brother. Take a deep breath, and just think, what would my father do?
What would my father? My father.
No, what would his father do?
See,
Since he
Father
took.
would have recamped soldiers and had this done already.
Well, it looks like you need to step up your game. All right, let's keep moving forward.
Jeez.
No, I'm just playing.
Talk about dropping the emotions.
Brutal.
I'm just playing, Zane. I appreciate it. I love you, buddy. I'm just messing
I
with
know
you.
I give him hell, but jeez.
Right.
I'm just messing with him. I'm trying to take his mind off of whatever's bugging him.
Uh-huh.
That's
Wow.
Remember, the good artificer giveth, and the good artificer taketh away.
I love you, Zane. Let's move forward, boys. Let's see what we can find in here.
All right. So you guys gonna
Goodbye.
take that smoke passage?
Yeah. We're
All
gonna
right.
take South Passage. Pudon leading up the rear, and I'm leading point.
Let me get these little buggers off of here. All right. So Zane's gonna or Ven's gonna take point. Zane, are you behind him?
Yeah. I'm gonna back him up.
So, as you guys get to the bottom southern part of this cave, you see just kind of a odd, out of place door. It's a wooden door.
Okay.
Who's gonna check it?
Me. Can I roll investigation?
Yes.
All right.
Mind if I give it a shot too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got a 13.
I got a 21.
Nice.
Passive
15.
perception 15, checking behind us.
And then I need Tura, or not Tura. I need Zane, Pudon, and Vin to all give me a quick additional perception check.
Okay.
Oh no.
22.
30.
12.
All of you smell basically smell bullshit.
Turok.
Are you scared, buddy?
No, just haven't had a time to drop one. Sorry.
As you guys were investigating the door, Turok let out a silent steady.
Oh my god. Bro, what did you eat?
It wasn't the salmon.
No.
All right.
No, dude, I'd be licking my lips if it was. Now, what's next?
Right now.
Oh, I'm sure you don't want to do that with that coming out.
But for everybody that investigated the door, the handle is not locked.
Any traps or anything?
No traps on the
Any-
door. It looks like you'll be able to open it and swing it wide open if you do.
Anybody want to detect magic, maybe?
I'm gonna do an Arcana check real quick just to be sure.
Yeah.
I don't guess it would hurt for me to do it as well.
Nat 20.
Nat
Ooh.
20.
I don't even need to.
There you go.
It
Staying with
wouldn't
that
hurt, but it
beautiful
wouldn't
20.
help.
He checks
Say
it,
useful.
and there's
Oh.
nothing magical on the door that would prevent you guys from going in. But you do realize that this magic feels familiar. It feels like the same muffler type magic that was at the beginning of your journey into this mine. Only this one's not quite as potent. And that's why everything you guys hear from the other side of this door is muffled.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna push the door wide open.
What? Bad idea. Bad idea.
Nope, I'm pushing it wide open. Or is
Bad
it?
I roll
idea.
a-
Bad idea.
I'm aiming my gun into the doorway as he's pushing it open.
All right. My lance is right over his shoulder.
And as you guys enter,
Because keep in mind, I still have my flaming sword out in front of me.
Yeah, but I'm making sure that you don't have anything else trying to kill you.
Oh yeah, no, I was just letting y'all know in case y'all forgot that my sword is still on fire and it's in front of me like a torch.
this is what you see in front of you. And you can hear off to the side your dwarven friend.
Is this
You
is this a?
can't quite see what he's fighting.
Say, it looks like a tavern kinda.
Right?
Is that
I'll be back.
is that a
No,
whale?
that's not a tap.
Or is that a whale in the center?
It
Kind
is.
of looks like it, yeah.
We never did catch his name. So I'm gonna see if I can, since nobody seems to have taken notice of us. I would like to move a little bit closer and see if I can see what it is that he's fighting.
All right, give me that perception roll.
Okay. I want to try to get the drop
That's
on whatever's happening.
That's you.
17. Jesus fuck.
And you see him fighting an ogre.
So it wasn't an orc, it was an ogre.
Fuck me.
All right, so based on my my 17 perception, does it look like he's getting his ass handed to him?
It doesn't look like he's losing, but he's definitely not winning.
All right. What I would like to do is hand motion without being too loud. I would like to point and kind of wave the guys over and hold my finger up over my mouth and try to signal to them I'm going to try to sneak around, and I make a pincer hand gesture.
Okay.
So, and as I do that, I don't know how much movement I still have left. I don't think I move very far, but or if we're counting, or if we're going to start counting my movement now, but I'm going to start moving around to around the right side, so I can try to get behind him.
Okay, so you want to go this way.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so...
And I have 30 movement.
20, 25. I'm going to put you right about there with 30.
Okay,
Wait, is your movement 25 or 30?
30.
30. Okay, so that'll put you right about there.
And I would like to take a hide action. I don't know if he can see me over the well, but I'm going to take a hide action.
Okay.
Roll a stealth check.
Yeah, you're going to need to do a stealth.
Dirty 20.
Oh, you duck down behind the walls of the well. Unnoticed.
Awesome.
All right. I need the three of you, Budan, Turok, and Zane. I need you to give me initiatives real quick.
Nine.
12.
13.
Right, and Vin, go ahead and give me an initiative roll.
All right. 3.
Oof.
All right. So it's gonna go Turok, Budan, Zane, then Vin. So
Oh, let me change the music real quick.
Turok, what you doing?
I'm gonna try to slowly move up stealthily
Mm-hmm.
and try to see what he pointed to first. And then
What's your movement?
30.
All right, put you right about there. Actually, you can go the extra square because you're not actually in combat just yet. And now you see the dwarf that you guys ran into earlier, and an ogre.
Oh. Alright. I'm gonna look back and kind of mouth to the Huda and Zane. Just say ogre. Not really say it, but kind of mouth it.
Okay.
And then stealth move up behind. I guess that's a crate that's directly in front of me, or is that a table?
That's a table.
Yeah, I thought I'd already mouthed that to them.
Did he? Because you just kind of pointed.
Well, no, I said I mouthed what was going on, and then I pointed to pin so we could surround him. I said we could surround the ogre.
Apologies, I didn't hear you say mouth. Okay.
It's okay to reiterate.
Yeah. That's my bad. But that way you wouldn't have to do it. But yeah, that's fine. But I was saying we should pincer attack.
You want to get behind that table then?
Yeah.
All right, give me a stealth.
And I have to roll for disadvantage, correct? Because I'm in plate mail.
Yep. So roll twice and take the lower.
Wouldn't he get advantage because the other creature is preoccupied?
No, he has automatic disadvantage because of the armor that he's wearing.
11.
All right, you managed to actually duck down just enough without making any noise behind the chair at
Oh.
that table.
God, because the first one was a 16.
Budan.
Is this a wall in front of us, or are we like on some stairs?
It's a staircase with a wall on the side of it, on both sides.
So it's like a hallway leading down into the stairwell.
Yeah.
So I can't jump over. What is Step of the Wind? Is that one of my key things?
I believe so.
Let me read that before I make any decisions here.
So you can spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn, and your jump distance is doubled.
What is my current jump distance?
Let's take a look here. Should be on the first page. Maybe not actually. I think your jump distance is the same as your movement.
So I don't remember if I get that extra 10 feet at level 2 or level 3 of the monk. But I mean, if it's doubled, that well down there? Is it just like a half wall? Like, would I be able to get up on that?
What do you mean up on it?
Like on the side of it, would I be able to step up on the side of it and then jump all the way across it?
Yeah.
Since my jump is doubled, I'll clearly make that. But can I make it that far?
What's your movement?
30, unless I have that
Nope. Your walking is 40.
40.
Yep.
So then I can move 80. Does that jump, if I were to go over there, does that jump have to be part of my movement?
I mean, you could do your jump if you don't move your full 40.
All right, so 5, 10, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 40 would only put me at the stairs from where I was.
That would be your full 40 right there, though. But if you stop one shy, you're at the top of the staircase. You'd be able to make the jump.
All right, so where the end of the, I'm guessing that's a crane going over the well, directly across that, I can make that jump to just to that side of the well?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, right here, next to the bar stool. On the corner of the bar.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna jump over there, and I'm gonna throw my fucking rock at his head. No, one to the left. Yeah. And I'm gonna throw my rock at his head. Well, not his head, just at him. I don't care where it hits.
Okay.
Does the no? Because the sneak attack has to be a proficiency weapon, doesn't it?
Ow.
Yeah, but you're also doing a jump, so you're not going to be able to do it as a sneak.
Okay.
Now, if you
All
wait
right.
a full turn, you could.
All right. So, question is, with me jumping like that, would he have noticed me?
We're about to find out.
I am sneaky, sneaky monk.
Yeah, but you also just jumped across a wide open room.
In front of him.
Well, off to
Yeah.
the side.
I think with a nat 20, he definitely saw you.
All right, I'm throwing the rock.
Alright.
Well, so much for trying to sneak up on him.
Right. Well, he's engaged
Well,
with the dwarf. Turok's over there. You're within dashing distance.
Yeah, I was gonna sneak up behind him, but now he's got his eyes on you too.
But he doesn't know you're there, and he doesn't know Turok's there. He only sees me and the dwarf.
What he's saying is he's going to have to change direction to get behind him now.
Well, that allows Turok to get behind him.
Roll for your throw.
13 plus, what do I add?
Strength bonus.
13 alone hits.
Ah.
And it would be 1d4 plus your strength.
1d4, 2 plus strength plus 4.
What'd you roll?
3, 7,
7. Alright.
Yeah.
7 damage with rock.
7 damage with a rock. Let's see. Zane.
Okay.
Hang on.
hmm.
Plus 2. Saving throws plus 4. So, hang on. Before we calculate that, the strength, is it the plus 2 because I have a
strength mod.
15?
strength modifier, whatever that is.
Strength modifier.
So means I have a 15. I'm only adding +2 to that then.
Okay, so that's 5.
Yeah, it's only don't look at the 15. Look at the modifier only.
Okay. Sorry. I think I was looking at the saving throw, which is +4.
Yeah, you're not saving. You're attacking.
Okay. Yeah, so it's +2. My apologies.
It's all right. All right, what you doing, Zane?
Okay, activating the expeditious retreat, which gives me that dash as a bonus action,
Okay.
and I am going to full-fledged run down there, pretty much straight to the left. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. As far as I can go, basically trying to get well.
60, is it 60 feet with dash?
60 feet, but I still got my full 30 of the other one too.
That's 60 plus 30. So
That's
how
90.
much further do you want to go to the left?
However far I can go, that'll get me safely behind some kind of coverish.
Right here will put you in cover and still give you line of sight.
Bam, that's what I need.
All right.
And then I'm going to roll to attack. Opa, what's his face style? Opa ogre style. Gimme. Yes. Rolled a 25.
Nice. Roll your damage.
Okay. Goes 8. Okay. That's 11 plus the wonderful magic missile. 17.
Jesus, 17 points of damage?
Yes. Now
All right.
Magic.
Still harboring some of that emotion, huh?
Yeah, he
No,
is.
but it's my gun. I made a really good. I made a good.
All right, so the dwarf gets his turn before Vin, and the dwarf just nat 20'd.
Nice.
Now, how do criticals work? Just out of character.
So the way I do criticals, you do not have to confirm. If you roll a 20, you roll double damage.
In my case, double damage plus 7.
Yeah, depending on if you've got modifiers. And oops, somehow that die managed to fall through the one hole I have drilled in this thing. And it's got wires going through the hole, so that was impressive. So double damage is going to be 12 points.
Ooh. Nice.
Ben, you are up, sir.
All right, so if I take a dash action, that means I wouldn't be able to hide at the end of my dash, right?
Depending on where you are, you'll be able to.
Okay, so what I was going to do is take a dash action, which would double my movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I have 30 movement, so that would put me 60. I was thinking up there at the very top behind, I'm going to continue my route. That way I don't have to spend 4 turns just getting to him. I'm going to dash up behind him, up, you see that table and chair right behind him? I'm going to
That puts you right there, too.
Yep. Well, I have a plan, but I'm going to save my next turn for it. So I'm
Okay.
I'm gonna take cover behind that chair and the table.
And I just rolled to see if he saw you run. Rolled a 3.
Dope.
He's distracted by rockin' face.
Yes.
And Thane.
So
And the freaking dwarf that just critted on
that
it.
just rocked his
Yeah.
world.
And I have
All right.
a 13 stealth.
And you are hidden. He did not see you run past Udon, and he did not see you clear the floor and get behind the chair.
All right, next turn it's on, boys.
All right.
It's the
And
next
here
turn.
you got mad at me.
Roll those initiatives.
Hey, all right. I rolled a 15.
16,
Oh,
15.
nat 20, 21.
21. Udon?
Sorry, I was off in La La Land there for a second.
Sure.
3, 7.
What do you have, Tora?
Hold on. Yeah.
2.
Total?
Yeah.
That means
Wow.
you rolled
So you nat 1?
Yeah.
on initiative. Okay.
Oh my god.
Well, at least he
Be-
used it in a
Exactly.
not so
Be
harmful
glad it
place.
was an initiative.
That's
Vin,
where
you're
you
up
waste-
first.
What is it?
You're up first.
Okay. I'm going to jump up on that table and then run off and jump onto his back and shove my sword straight into the back of his neck, like down into his back.
All right, so give
When
me your
climbing on a
acrobatic
larger creature, don't you get advantage?
first. He's got to
Yeah,
roll it. He's
Yeah.
jumping at him, so he's got to roll an acrobatic first.
yeah, because I'm trying to jump on his back. An 11.
Roll me a strength check.
All right. Let's see. A 14.
Okay. You don't quite land on him, but you do manage to grab the strap that's across his back and grip it just tight enough to where you're on him.
Okay. Can I still
Roll.
attack?
Roll your attack damage. All right, roll your attack
All right.
Where's the other 2 screws?
with advantage. So roll twice and go with the higher number.
All right. That is. Let's see. Oh wait, attack. Let me go to my other screen here. That's in actions, and that would be. Advantage. That's a 12.
All right. Is that the first roll or the second?
That's my second roll. My first one was an 8.
Okay. 12 hits. Roll damage.
All right. And it's on fire. What is the modifier for that?
You're gonna add 1d4 to it.
Okay, so I see. Fire rune, sword, fire damage. Okay.
Actually, I think you have d6 for fire.
Yeah, that's what it is. So I'll roll the 1d8 plus 2 and then add the 1d6.
Yep.
All right. Since I'm hanging on with one strap, it'll obviously be a one-handed, one-handed stab. So.
Flame.
And if I don't like it, you said I can re-roll if I'm stabbing, correct?
Correct.
All right.
But you have to go with the reroll.
Of course. I'm glad I did too. That is 6 plus 2 equals 8, and I'm gonna roll a d6. So 8 plus 5, that 13 damage.
Nice. Okay, so it's the dwarf's turn. And he misses. Zane.
Okay, I'm on bullet number 4.
All right.
Help! He's trying to throw me off of him. Help! He won't stop flailing. So I have a question, Mr. DM.
Okay.
If since I am strapped onto him and have his I have him somewhat distracted, does that mean that anybody else that attacks him gets advantage?
Yes.
Am I flanking him right now, technically?
Are you what?
No, I have to be in the occupying space, don't I?
Yes, you have to. Well, you're ranged.
I am ranged. And but I'm like pretty much right across from him, right where I'm at, right?
Yeah. No, I think. Hold on. Let me check.
I want to say the flank. That's how your flank works too.
So do I. I just want to confirm.
My level 1 ass is jumping on his back. That's so stupid. I just want to do cool shit, boys. I just want to do cool shit.
Range flank works if you're playing in a game. Well, third-party content. Other than that, cannot gain flanking with a ranged attack. But we are not using just straight up. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you.
Fuck yeah! Either way, I'm still probably gonna hit him. Yeah, it's nice.
So he's flanked, and you get advantage.
Damn. Okay. Well,
What does flank do then? I thought that was just an advantage thing.
No, so flank works one of two ways.
has the DC.
You can either half the DC, or you can roll twice and take the better roll. Normally, it's either half DC or advantage. But in this particular case, he's distracted, so he gets the advantage, which means he can roll twice and take the higher roll. And he's flanked, so the AC's already halved. So it doubles his chances.
I'm just trying to help my boys out.
So he's pretty much guaranteed to hit.
Just about. It depends on how bad his highest roll is.
Good to go. I rolled a 21.
Oh yeah, that fucking hits.
Now, in a case where you're rolling advantage, I know you take the higher number, but what happens if one of those rolls is a nat 1? Does it just not count for anything?
No, because
if you nat 1, that is your roll.
Oh, that's how you do it?
That's how I do it. If you nat 1 on your first one, if you nat 1 your first roll on your 2, you're taking that nat 1.
Okay, that's
now,
a little bit
If you roll
different.
it on your second one, it's negated because it's your second roll and it's the lower number. But if it's your first of the 2 for advantage and you nat 1, you're taking that nat 1.
Right on.
Okay, so 14 damage.
Okay. You fire that last shot into him, and he just goes limp. And slumps to the ground.
Forward or backward, because my boy's on his back.
Straight down.
I'm gonna
He
say
slumped down to his knees.
probably forward. I still got my sword in his back, and I have my weight on it on the top of him.
He falls more sideways than forward.
Oh, nice.
Junk.
So he's falling towards me or
Well,
away?
he's falling toward. No, he's going to be falling towards the left side of the screen, away from you.
Okay. Damn, I don't
So
do any
as
backflips
he's
today.
slowly slumping down and leaning off to the side, you're able to kind of just put your feet on the ground and stand up as his body slides off the end of your sword.
Damn, Zane, good shot, buddy.
Those emotions.
And the dwarf starts looking around the room and he sees all of you and he goes, "You found me."
Damn right,
Hey, buddy,
we did.
I got something for you. I'll pull out the
nourishment gel thing.
Yeah, that thing.
Nourishment bead?
Yeah.
Yes.
When he sees it, he's like, "You found my bead. I've been looking everywhere for this. Where did you find it?"
A group of goblins had it, actually.
Well, it was in a pile of gold and silver and platinum.
That sounds about right. They've been robbing us blind. And he takes the bead, he pops it in his mouth, and you can see the color come back into his face. His eyes don't look like they've been without sleep for months.
Like a senzu bean.
Goddamn.
Kind of like a senzu bean. You can just see him instantly refreshed, back to what
So-
he normally.
More or less, instead of looking like a duergar, he looks like a dwarf.
Exactly.
Nice. So,
He looks around the room and he tells you, "I'm pretty sure that killing this thing should have ended that damn loop. Every time I try to escape here, I end up right back in this room fighting him."
well,
Just-
I hope we helped.
Over. Go ahead and I double tap.
Okay. Just roll the damage. And everybody else roll me a perception.
Zane dusts off his jacket and he's like,
17,
you can
18,
never
19,
be too
20.
sure.
Dirty 21.
Dirty 21.
What the fuck, man?
All right, hold on. What is it? Perception?
What do you get?
Yeah, I rolled a
No,
9.
I'm sorry. 22, not 21. I added 4 instead of 5.
19 damage.
12.
19 damage, Jesus. All right, Turok, I need you to roll me a reaction. It's just going to be a straight 20. Or actually, I'm going to roll. High or low?
Low.
Low? All right. You hear the shot go off, kind of jerk your shoulders a little bit, and you just look at Zane like, really?
It's over.
I'm glad you made that call because as soon as you said you're gonna roll, I rolled and it was a 3.
Oh, yeah, you better be glad I rolled.
Yeah. Apparently, no matter which one I'm rolling on, it's crap.
It's all right. And
The die giveth and the die
Now
taketh away.
on the other hand,
Bad.
damn near jumps out of his skin when you pull that trigger the second time.
Who does?
The dwarf.
Oh,
He looks right at Zane. What the hell, man? He was dead.
I'm making sure it's over.
I soiled myself. I could have done without that.
Yeah.
I actually just reach over and I use my prestidigitation and I clean him up.
Oh, that was bloody convenient.
Sorry, Mr. Didn't catch your name.
Downham Lazavin.
Dondum?
Downham.
Downham?
Downam.
Mr. Downham, pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry about my friend Zane here. He can be a bit eccentric, but he is very, very fun once you get to know him. I promise. Very nice. He's very kind and he's very professional. So just,
Yeah, only a professional would double tap.
of course.
I thought he was a mercenary at first.
Well, to
Wait,
be
are
honest,
you a mercenary?
well, he's actually my mentor, and I learned from the best. So,
And ass.
but now that we think that this might be over, and we bagged up all of this gold and platinum and silver, you said that this belongs to the village, correct?
Yes.
Well, I mean, I know I'm kind of speaking for everybody. I don't know how everybody else in the group feels about it, but I'd really like to return it to him.
Yes, please.
Because, I mean, as much as we could use it, I'm sure it'd be nice. I feel like this village needs it a little bit more. Y'all been through enough.
Honestly.
Greatly appreciated. Either
as
way,
an aside to Zane, hey buddy, reload.
I mean, I've still got 3 shots.
Okay,
Of this.
so the
reload.
dwarf turns around and looks towards the well. Kind of climbs up on the ledge and looks down in it and says, "You can come up now."
Are there the other dwarfs down there?
Yeah, the
Well, it
other two
sounds
that got
like.
stuck down here with me.
Huh.
Oh, y'all are all still alive. We were worried that we only saw you.
I actually go up. I lower rope and try and help him up.
Okay, and you can kind of feel the weight of
I was
Both.
about to say I was gonna act as an anchor.
Well,
All right, so you're gonna anchor him.
Yeah.
Awesome. So the other two dwarves come climbing up the rope. Like, are you sure it's safe? We heard 2 shots.
It's clear. Trust the
I
Minotaur.
reach over to grab their hands as they get up and help them out.
All right, they reach up out of the well. They grab your hand as you pull them out. The second one looks at Turok and goes, "Huh? I haven't seen a bull in these parts."
He's not quite a bull, but close enough.
Well, he speaks.
He speaks.
He's a bull.
Well, he's also bipedal, but you know, what do I know?
Well, I mean, there's only one other tribe of bulls around here.
Where?
Northeast.
Interesting.
We need to go.
Well, hold up, Turok. We need to pay a visit to the inn.
Well, yeah, obviously, but at some point, if we make our way.
Well, I think we can make that our next stop, but we need to make sure we eat.
Oh,
You
God.
just want that damn salmon.
I also need to pay Miss Patty a visit.
I'm not sure what they put in the salmon. Everybody's talking about it.
Downham looks at you and says, "Look, if you really want to know the secret to that, you need to ask Harbreck over there."
I'm
Harbread.
starting to think they put something in it to keep people going back to get it.
But y'all look over to where I'm at, and y'all see me no more. All you hear is wind, and I'm right there next to him, and I say, "My dude, please tell me, what is the secret?" Zay double takes. He's like, "What the? Where
No,
did
no,
he-"
no.
Don't. Do not indulge this guy, okay?
As you rush him, he kind of trips over his own feet trying to back away from you. And like, calm down, man.
Teach me.
No. No.
My
He
name
needs
is
to focus on training, not the salmon, okay?
name is-
I just saw Jack Black when he said
Rein
train.
it in. My name is Harbreck Benglin.
Hardrick.
I'm
Nice
the
to meet you.
brother-in-law. I'm the fisherman.
Oh, nice.
I have all of my own salts that I use to season those fish. I dig them up myself in my own salt mine.
Wait, are you telling me that it's about to get even better than we had it the other night?
No, that's why they're so good.
Right.
So you're the priestess's brother?
Brother-in-law. She
Brother-in-law.
just called me.
Okay, that by the way, your sister-in-law is so nice, and so is her husband. I guess that's your brother.
Sweetest people you'll ever meet.
Well, they had kind of mentioned to me that a group of dwarves went missing, and they were so nice. It just, I don't know, I was kind of compelled. I wanted to do something.
Well, we really appreciate it. Malcolm over there is actually my cousin through marriage, and that's my actual brother, Confederate, Marble Breath.
Oh, nice.
Don't ask how he got the name Marble Breath. You won't.
Did he drink
You
that
won't.
water upstairs?
No, it's not from the water.
Okay, just checking. But now I'm curious. I suppose that could wait. So, in the meantime, how do we get out of here?
How we go back up the way we came in?
And hold up, who person was that was cackling?
Well, I don't hear no cackling anymore. You must have killed him.
So it must have been one of the gobs.
More than likely. We've been hearing cackling for a while, but mostly we've been listening to this ogre and his burps and farts and screams every time my brother came back.
Jeez, dude. What a mess.
We've been in that well for 3 days. Not exactly on purpose either. We kind of fell.
By the way, I go ahead and I do a quick search of the ogre.
Okay.
And I'm doing a quick search in the surrounding area. Just looking around.
All right. As you guys are looking around, you do find a helm of comprehending language.
Oh, handy.
You also find a instrument of scribing.
Oh,
Oh. Oh.
That could come in handy.
And while
Yeah,
you're
you got to
looking
keep any of
around,
it.
Marble Breath walks up to you and hands you a vial. He says, "Whatever you do, don't drink this." He hands it to you, and it's a potion of necrotic resistance.
Ooh.
That should be handy.
I know I said don't drink it. You can. It's worth it. But the flavor is not.
It's bad.
Sure. Does it mix well with whiskey?
It doesn't mix well with anything.
Oh.
What about the salmon?
All right, Zane.
No, God. No, don't you dare put that on our salmon.
All right, Zane, you can have it.
Well, then, also gonna keep it being cool too.
All right. Now, with that, we are going to end this particular session.
Awesome.
So this kind of gives you guys a feel for how combat and interaction with that is going to be going. The combat rounds, like I said, we're going to be rolling the initiatives at the beginning of every round. That's going to allow for a constant change in order of combat.
Okay.
So it prevents anybody from being able to line up their attacks back to back to back to back to back.
Yeah, no peasant cannons.
With traditional D&D, you roll your initiative, and that's your set initiative for the entire fight. And you're able to kind of predict what you're going to do, unless somebody happens to throw a wrench in there. This is a wrench at the end of every round. Makes it completely unpredictable.
I was about to say, this is that wrench.
This is that wrench, yeah. Now, what I had thought about was me rolling your guys' initiative and just calling it out to you as it comes to your turn. But doing it this way, the way we just did it for both of those fights, this is going to be the best way to do it. I'll be able to roll the initiative just for the NPCs that are involved. You guys roll your own initiative at the beginning of every round, and it keeps a good, steady flow.
Yeah, as we could basically just roll a d20 at, like, say it's the end of the last person's turn. We could all just roll a d20, and then when you say roll initiative, we'll just already have it. So it'll keep it flowing.
You could technically do it right after your turn.
Yeah.
See where you fall out in the next one.
What you can do as well, if you have a notepad with you, you can roll your initiatives 10 at a time. That way you just have it lined up and ready to rock and roll. That's up to you guys. I will leave that 100% up to you.
I will probably just roll at the beginning of every turn personally, but
Me
I
too.
think that would be a good way to, like, if you want to just kind of keep track of who's going to do what. I mean, that's a good idea.
Now, I am going to stick with rolling turn order for conversation pieces and things that you might want to do. Any skills that you want to use outside of combat. I think that helped a lot with keeping everything going in a direction. It gives everybody a chance to do something without having to stumble over somebody else to try to figure out who's going to go when and how it's going to get done.
Good call.
Literally gives everybody an opportunity to make decisions.
So what did y'all think? Y'all think it went pretty well tonight?
I feel that it went pretty well. What about you guys?
Yeah.
With it.
Zane?
Yeah, I'm happy with it.
All right.
Any questions or concerns?
Well, I like the idea. Just, I kind of interject a lot. Just bad habit and mental health. I kind of just forget a lot of everything. Okay. So I'm like, hey, what about?
I did notice at the beginning that you did that a lot, but I also saw you started catching yourself and literally just stepping back on the conversation and waiting for yours to come around. So it's starting to catch hold for you. So as we progress through the game, it'll be more and more natural for you.
All right. That might help me in real life as well, as far as, bettering myself.
Yeah.
My own little private therapy sessions.
Right? Turok?
I need to figure out why I don't have any spells. Because when I was doing the building the character in D&D Beyond, it didn't offer for me to pick spells or anything. So I'm wondering if I'm not able to do that yet.
Possibly because you are only level 1.
Right.
At the same time, I can go back in and take a look to see if there's something we missed. I can check it on the website.
Right.
And if there is, we can just figure out what ones you're going to use.
Because it does give me Divine Sense, Lay on Hands. And the rest is just regular feats and all that.
Oh shit, I just looked at the game log on my phone because I've been looking at the character sheets this entire time. So it keeps full track of every single person's roll through the app.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
I've rolled multiple times just to see how well it did, and whenever I'm not using it, it rolls great. When I am using it, no.
Sometimes you just want to just roll it just to get your bad rolls out the way. So when it's time for you to roll, you want to have something good.
Right.
Right.
All right. So starting with Vin, did you have any questions?
As far as it goes, I think I pretty much had all my questions answered throughout the entire fight.
Okay.
I think it's going to go very smoothly for me on the first actual stream, I guess. Like the first
Session
actual
zero.
episode 1.
Yeah. All right. Pudan, any questions?
Yeah, I noticed that I didn't really use that unarmed strike. I mentioned it with the goblins after we killed them all. So the way it states it is if I make an attack roll, that I can use the unarmed strike. Does that mean that even if I miss the attack, that before I end my turn, I can use that bonus action to make an unarmed strike? Like in the point where I killed the goblin in front of me, and then I rushed the other one, would I have been able to punch him?
I believe so. I'll double check on that. But in order for it to be unarmed, it would have to be an empty hand.
Well, I had the rock in my hand, so I'm guessing that would have kind of negated that.
Technically,
Or could I
that would be
kicked?
considered unarmed. Yeah, you definitely could have kicked.
So I could have kicked him prone, and he would have been at disadvantage until he got his turn to stand up.
If it knocked him prone, yes. Zane?
So in that,
Oh, sorry. Did you have something else?
I was going to say, so in that instance, if I had drop kicked him and it did knock him over, then Turok would have been able to come over and poke him with his lance, and he'd have had a advantage to be able to roll again and get a better chance of hitting him.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind then.
All right. Zane?
Pretty much. I think everything's flowing smooth. I don't really have any questions. I mean, other than we trying to get that modifier added to the gun.
Which modifier?
That extra +2, so that way I don't have to. That way I can just push the roll button and it'll already be added in with it.
Okay. Yeah, that's something I have to play around with on the app on the website because we've put that bonus in there, but for some reason it's not adding it automatically. I don't know why. So I got to figure out how to get that to do it automatically. If we can't figure that out, we just got to remember to add that +2 onto it.
And which, yeah, I mean, I can do that.
It'd just be a lot easier if it would do it for you.
Yeah.
I wanted to point out this app as far as like rolling the 1d6 plus blah 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 or run it all of my modifiers. It is so nice being able to just hit the side and it rolls that and adds my modifier so fast.
Oh yeah.
It makes me feel
It's-
like I've been playing D&D for years.
And
A
like I
lot-
said,
a
with
lot
some of this custom stuff, we're having some issues where it's not adding the modifier like it's supposed to.
Like on my sword, all the modifiers worked flawlessly. And my sword's custom, isn't it?
Yeah, we.
Yeah, it worked flawlessly.
Okay. See, I couldn't get it to work on my end for some reason.
Yeah, it was perfect on my side.
Okay. Any questions or actually any suggestions for me?
None that I could think of.
No, from me, I think you did awesome. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't really have any criticisms. No, like I think you did well. You did the voices. You were having fun with us. You kept it rolling. Overall, it was very smooth. It was very fun. I liked the structure. The tension in the cave, like not knowing if we'd be able to come back out, was stressful. I guess really well done.
All right. Zane?
Dude, I mean, yeah. I mean, you're willing to listen to what we got to say and everything. You're able to take care of, what's happening, and then you're also willing to rein us in whenever we're being too crazy. So I think that it all works.
There was.
I only had to do that once. I'm actually really proud of you guys for that because normally I got to rein in people 9 or 10 times in a session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say there was a little bit of cutting up, but I'm glad that it wasn't too bad. I'm glad that it kept it going. It kind of because the last thing I want is for the viewers to. I don't want the viewers to lose that immersive feeling.
Yeah.
And that's my biggest concern about it. But as long as you guys stick to your characters and kind of keep your head in the game, I mean, messing around a little bit like we did ain't really a big deal because it kind of helps them get to know us as players, but also kind of sticking in the game like we did. I think y'all did really good tonight. I'm proud of y'all.
Yeah, I think it did really, really well. Y'all did fantastic. Every single one of you did fantastic with your characters tonight. You guys all managed to stay in character pretty much the entire time. I love that you guys keep using that fucking salmon for a throwback.
We have to start this basically from ground zero. We're gonna be sitting there going like, we can't use the joke yet.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah.
Can't use.
You won't be
the
able to
sound
use it at ground zero, but there may come a time where you guys cut through this town. Now, this town is going to be in the campaign. It's going to be a completely different scenario. And you guys won't know anybody because I am changing all the characters for when you do come across it again.
Oh, he's gonna lose his girlfriend.
Yeah.
It's all good. Yeah.
But
It's kind of cute.
little stuff like that, those quirky throwbacks for people to go, oh, I remember that. That shit fucking sells people right there.
And
Yeah.
then just carrying the rock from the beginning all the way to the frickin' end.
Yeah, dude.
All the way. That,
Dude, that rock passed hands so many times, dude. I was just like, this rock has saved my ass so much tonight.
that rock got a lot of action.
Oh, my
I'm still kind of curious what was to the left, where where Ventus was originally starting to head until we brought him to the right side.
Okay, so when he went in there, he did actually look around, but he didn't roll high enough to really pay attention to what might have been important.
Yeah, I said,
Yeah.
so I don't see that
He
campfire
did
over
kind
there.
of, sort of, unintentionally, and I don't think he realized it, which I love because it means his character picked it up subconsciously. He talked about how I don't know why he didn't get the water out of here because he could have boiled the water, and he literally looked at a campfire and dismissed it.
That was where he was trying to boil the water.
That's where he was
Yeah.
trying to boil the water to make it drinkable.
Okay.
And had Vin actually succeeded on, oh, that might be important, and gone and looked at it, he would have seen the water in the pot. He would have smelt the dirty water and be like, "Oh, I wouldn't have drank this either."
Well,
And I was-
to be fair, the whole reason I brought up the boiling water, the whole reason I brought up the boiling water was because I saw the campfire on the map, but because I didn't roll high enough, I had to dismiss it.
Yeah.
But in my
you
mind,
still noticed it. It just didn't. You didn't see it as something worthwhile.
yeah, and exactly. That's why
And
I
dismissed
said
it.
that's why I said why didn't he try to boil the water instead of
Yeah.
he must have tried to boil the water and drank it. You know, that's why I said why didn't he try to because I didn't roll high enough. So playing
Yeah.
like
and
that,
But you played it off perfect.
awesome.
I was trying to get us to go left, but then Ventus decides he's gonna cannonball into the fucking water.
Only reason I did.
I love that you went completely reckless with him on that particular incident.
Yeah, because I read the sign and I was like, you know what? It's taking us forever to get in here. I read the sign, they'll never know to follow me into the water. I'm like, oh, I won't know nothing, huh? Whoop.
Watch this.
Hey, y'all, watch this. Hold my beer.
Yeah.
And then proceeds to throw the rock back the other way.
And then, like,
Yeah,
Oh my rock! Watch this shit.
yeah. I like how
the only thing I'm thinking after I catch
like-
that thing is, I'm like, he's never gonna let me live this down.
Yeah.
Nope.
I like how I yelled at everybody and I was like, all right, boys, follow me, and I cannonballed out of the water. And everybody's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, see ya.
Deuces. No, it was absolutely fantastic. Like y'all used subtle bits of information that, even though you may have overlooked it, your character still use some stuff as subconscious actions with your characters, and that helps really sell the story a lot, because those are things that, even though you may not have noticed it 100%, subconsciously there still would have been some minor details going, well, why didn't he? Like what you did with the campfire. You saw it, but it didn't register as significant, so you said, walked
Yeah.
on, went through the water, like, oh, why didn't he boil it?
Well,
So it was still there, but it wasn't there.
yeah, that's why
And
I
even,
asked you.
even people watching the streamer go, okay, so he did notice it. Oh, it wasn't important to him.
Yeah, that's why I asked you. I said, well, what is it? What exactly do I see or do I notice? And that's
Yeah.
why I asked you that. Because I saw it, like I said, I saw it on the map, but I didn't want to, I wanted to be in character the whole time and let the dice tell the story. So
That was excellent.
awesome.
Drew, you do have lay on his hand as one of your spells, and your other one is the divine sense. Those are both spells.
See, that's not popping up as spells on my end.
Really?
What are they?
It's
Cantrips?
popping up as I think
It-
feats.
Aired him. You might need to prepare, like, actually go in there and
Oh, yeah.
How do I do that?
Hold on. I'm looking at that right now.
You pray for an hour a day. I don't remember.
like you need
Oh,
to.
yeah. They're not spells. For some reason, they're not classified as spells
Why aren't they?
Wouldn't they be cantrips though?
because they are feats. They are paladin feats.
Ah.
That's why they're not in there as spells.
But even so, I mean, like as a feat, it should be.
So here's how it is. Divine Sense, as an action, you can detect good and evil. It's a paladin feature. Lay on of Hands, he has a natural pool of healing power, so it doesn't count against his spells.
Okay.
So
That's why
he
it's
has
Yeah.
spell slots. He just doesn't have any spells.
Right.
And let me pull this up real quick.
As far as doing the lay on hands, though, like, I mean, he just reaches out and touches them and does it.
Yep.
Yep. There's no
There's no.
no roll to it.
And then when you go in here, he doesn't get any actual spells until level 2.
Okay.
And he'll get 2 first level spells when he levels up to level 2.
All right, boys. Well, I need to wrap this stream up, and I gotta head to bed because I gotta wake up early.
Same.
But I had a whole lot of fun with you guys. Good job, Priest. Get with me tomorrow, and you and I can work on talking out the video and kind of what we have planned on that.
All right.
Speaking of tomorrow, are we gaming tomorrow?
Yeah, I just saw Zach's thing that he's not available.
When did he post that? 'Cause I checked a couple hours ago.
He literally just sent it.
Okay,
About
that's fine.
15 minutes ago. Or 10 minutes ago. He sent it 10 minutes
Yeah.
ago. Can't make it tomorrow. I gotta work again.
Hey, make sure y'all's character sheets are all available for me to be able to see. Because I'm going to make the individual character things so I can see basically your stats and all your information about your characters. Okay?
But I mean, last I saw, mine was still public, I think.
That's fine. Just make sure. Because
Yeah.
I want to be
I
able
don't
to
know how to
access
do any of that.
I want to be able to access the sheets so I can, you know, I want to be able to access the sheets so I can make.
Oh, you're talking about through Playroll?
Well, not even just that. I mean, you can, but
Like
I'm talking about
Yeah.
making it to where I can, whenever we're introducing characters, I can bring the singular character up with the stats and have it almost flash through for every single person, and I can continuously bring up the character sheets during the stream. Like whenever someone is doing something, maybe like kind of a badass action, or once or twice throughout the stream. For instance, if Pudon does something, I want to be able to bring up his character sheet so people can see what he looks like, and I want people to look at that character sheet and hear his voice and put them together. And I'm gonna do that as a production side.
All right.
Yeah.
Or like when I do
if you go-
something like catching a missile and throwing it back, they'll understand why, because they'll be able to see the feats and stuff.
Or whatever.
Yeah, if you go to D&D Beyond, click on your character, go to Manage, Character Build or whatever, and then just go to Home, to where it has all the options for your character, like your sources, dice rolling, all that. If you go all the way down to character privacy, it should tell you either public or private. Have it set for public.
All right, you're gonna have to walk me through that slowly.
Yeah, y'all do that. Y'all can do that later or right now, whatever. I'm gonna end the stream so I can get off of here. Y'all can
All
continue.
right.
Y'all
Cool
can
deal.
continue to talk, but I have to wrap up.
Yeah, Ryan, I'll get with you when I get off work tomorrow.
Sounds good, brother. Tomorrow, what time you get off?
4.
Okay. If you have time throughout the day, can you get with me sooner? Because Friday I'm completely tied up because I'm setting up the McNeese concert for the home game, and then I'm working that night. So I'd like to.
I'm working closing shift Friday.
I would like to work on it tomorrow during the day.
Okay.
So if just at any point you get a chance to message me, or whatever, just send me something, or we'll talk about it, and I'll try to whip something up kind of dope, and I'm gonna use the logo. I'm gonna use the logo and make like a 3D kind of fancy intro, and then I'm gonna have some other shit that I can mix in. So
Okay.
But
Sounds good.
all right, boys. Love y'all. See y'all Wednesday for sure. And Priest, I'll be in touch. Everybody for watching, thank y'all so much. I'm really glad y'all tuned in. Just know that we appreciate you, and I hope you guys are looking forward to when we start this campaign for real. That being said, I'm HollowLock. Y'all know where to find me. Just make sure you subscribe, comment, like, all that junk, and I will see